No, but listen to, did you hear the press conference of Seleke Kromah, the IG? He did say that this is a highly political case, did he not? So you don't take the partisans' word for it, you take the IG's word for it.
We elect on 85 irresponsible men that want to happen to our country. We elect on 85 irresponsible men to govern this country, not to be very irresponsible.
Please place your left hand on the Bible being held by your wife, and you will kindly raise your right hand, sir. And repeat after me. All standing, please. I, Joseph Newman Boyka Sr.
No secret now that your friend and former boss will be a candidate in 2029. With all of that you experience, all of that you know, and everything that you see unfolding in the country now, will you support him? Will you be part of the process? Will you give him the support? Do you think he can be a better president?
So why you want to bring political money in it now?
Oh, but you political you're political man, before you go out, very active.
I plead the fifth again.
Okay. When 2029 come and pass, then you finally leave. Mission is completed. Now, what the rules of engagement? When the war ended, the guy said, the captain, the commander said, mission complete. There wounded out first. All men on board.
So, this riot situation when it comes to country, because many times you notice that.
If Charles Taylor is the problem, he will be out of here in the twinkle of an eye. And I say, let well-meaning Liberians come home. If we respect this constitution, a government formed in Accra is a violation of Article 1 of the Constitution. Let them come home. Let that government be formed in Monrovia.
On the broadcast administration, we want to give the government of Liberia an ultimatum of 72 hours to provide a living ballot of the chairman of the Student Unification Party, or else there will be a catastrophic pneumonia in the Republic of Liberia. To arrest the chairman of the Student Unification Party, only because the government feel intimidated about the Vanguard Party advocacies.
The government got capital rule, small, B rule, all kinds of. I think the reason Joseph Baka will not do much because the old man, the papa is suffering. The papa loves the country, but he can't make it. The criminal there around him, they're sophisticated than him. They are sophisticated criminals, so they can't make it.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Today is Thursday. Yesterday, I told you that you were right at the hump. Last night, you went over the hump. And here we are. You are now almost there. Tomorrow will be Friday. You can now go and have all the fun. Bless yourself. Reward yourself for a job well done. For an entire week, you survived. Your bosses, your kids, your family, your wife, your husband, you made it to Thursday. Tomorrow we're going to say, thank God it is Friday. You can relax, take off your shoes, reward yourself, give yourself a little pedicure or manicure, and do as you wish because you have survived a week. And a few days later, you will have survived a month. The month of November is right around the corner. That's my birth month. I'm a Sagittarian. by mid next month, we'll be preparing for Sagittarian to come on board the best birth month zodiac. You know, my birthday falls on November the 30th. Somebody very important in the Republic of Liberia is also born on the 30th of November. I won't call his name. It is a surprise. If you know who, if you have any family member or government official that is born or was born on November the 30th, you can put that name. Your guess is as good as mine. Put yours in the comment section. Who in Liberia is born on the 30th of November? Put it in the comment section. But today you are in for a treat. We had tons and tons and tons of news development in the Republic of Liberia. We are going to touch on many as we can. When our guests and our panelists come on, we have to do the disclaimer. Before they get here, let me let you know that opinions expressed on this platform by our guests and our panelists are those of their own and not necessarily represent the opinion and the approval of the closing argument. So if you come out here and curse me out, it is not, it is your opinion, it is your behavior, it is your character. Closing argument has nothing to do with it. All closing argument does is give you the platform to express yourself in any way you can. And we hope that you are a man or woman of character, you have some ethics. But today, I want us to look at the secret of nature. I'm not going to be too academic, but I'm going to show something that we all need to ponder. The secret of nature. What causes people to be greedy, selfish, and mean to the point where they steal from everybody else to enrich themselves? And how much does a person want to live on? That they just want more and more and more. You are a legislator in Liberia, and we list your salaries and your perks and your benefits yesterday in excess of $223,000 annually. And yet you need more, according to the U.S. Country report here. Some of you come out and solicit investors to come to your country, even though we pay you to do that. When investors come, you need more money for them. You want percentage of their business, their hard-earned business, without the corresponding investment from you to them. You need more. You were appointed to run the largest government hospital in the nation, like JFK and all the other hospitals. Then you turn around and you're being paid handsomely. Then you turn around, you operate your own hospitals and clinic on the side and send the patient there to buy drugs. You work for the government gave you car to go from point A to point B, and then when you look at some of the cars, they're using the very government car to haul coal, to haul food, to haul other things, and charging, using it like a taxi cab. You are a lawmaker, and you're supposed to make the law and hold the integrity of the law. You're driving cars with no license plates. Worse yet, you will take a license plate that is officially assigned to one car, you take it and put it on another private car, and you're driving all over the place in something called the third lane. You're going in the opposite direction of traffic, you care less because you need more and more and more. They gave you power to keep law and order. And your first responsibility as a patriot is to defend life and property. Life being the overall action authority. Yet, you use the very gun that is given you to protect life to take life. Despite all the trainings that you have to de-escalate, to do personal restraint, body restraint. They even gave you taser. They gave you pepper spray. That's power. Abuse of power. You need more money. You need more resources. You need more gaslit. You marry, you have a girlfriend, not one or two, but you want every young woman in town. More and more and more. You are a professor, you're being paid to teach. But you are employed full-time at the University of Liberia, and you're teaching at Cottington, you're teaching at Stella Marie, you're teaching at AMU. Where is it? Where does the line is drawn? Where? You are cheating more and more and more. And you say, well, the University of Liberia doesn't pay me enough, so I have to do all these gigs. But there are just few hours in a day. You cannot be at the University of Liberia, Stella Marie, AMU, and other universities at the same time. So what do? You hire the young folks, you call them TA, teacher's assistant, and he or she is struggling with her or his own lesson, but he or she stands there and giving lecture and correcting papers and inputting grades while you sit around and draw salary from 4 or 5 different universities. We need more. So the topic today is going to be beyond the different headlines. What is the secret of nature that got us to be who we are? Today, from my neck of the woods, Grand Bassa County, experts warn the lack of price information keeps farmers trapped in a cycle of exploitation and predatory middleman called Gorbachev. This one hits home because it is the topic of the day, greed upon greed. A brief summary of the report. The folks say we are farming, but we are not living. That is the headline. We are farming, but we are not living. A lack of market price information is keeping Liberian farmers trapped in poverty, experts say, as predatory middlemen exploit their ignorance and reap most of the profit from their crops. With no national pricing system or access to reliable information, rural farmers, many of them women, are forced to sell their harvest below the market price. Imported goods dominate our local markets. Analysts and advocates are calling for a basic information tool such as SMS alert and radio price bulletin to level the playing field, even as government pledges agricultural reform to harvest as part of their #1 arrest agenda. This we're going to talk about because this is Very important. We are going to look at the exploitations of our people. The GSC made it clear yesterday that he or she that made that report do not want to hear anything about what's written on paper versus the reality on the ground. So here we are, we talk about the arrest agenda. The first pillar of the arrest agenda is agriculture. But here we have, and we'll go into that. We are going to open the archive. Hopefully we can go into the DNA of human nature. What is the secret of human nature? Why are we so greedy, selfish, and mean? Especially in the Republic of Liberia. We're going to delve into that. But let's look at the headlines here. 7, including baby, killed in a fatal crash along Swakoko Monrovia Highway. What is going on? Most of us cry for better roads. We need government to do better to build roads. And then they build the roads, and this is how you use the road to kill other people, kill yourself most of the time. You are driving recklessly. A car that's supposed to have 3 or 4 people in it more, you will jam it up, sometimes 2, 3 people in the front seat. And when something happens, there's no safety net, no seat belts, and everyone perishes. It says here at least 7 people, including a baby, were killed and several other critically injured Wednesday in a fatal collision along the Swakoko Monrovia Highway in Bond County. The crash occurred between Thomas Farm and SKT in Swakoko District when a peddling taxi traveling from Banga toward Monroe reportedly attempted to overtake another vehicle, lost his tire, and slammed head-on into a white pickup truck coming from the opposite direction. The taxi was actually speeding, and when the tire burst, the driver could no longer control the car, an eyewitness told the Liberia investigator. Multiple fatalities reported. The taxi, described as black in color, were carrying 7 passengers at one time. At the time of the crash, the exact number of occupants in the pickup truck was not immediately known. According to the first responders, 3 people were pronounced dead at the scene, while others were rushed by passerby to Phoebe Hospital in Swakoko. The total official later confirmed that the death toll had risen to at least 7, including the baby. Recurring highway tragedy. The incident adds a string of deadly road accidents reported along the Banga Monrovia Highway in recent months. Poor road conditions, reckless driving, and vehicle overloading have been cited as common factors. Just weeks ago, a single vehicle accident along the Meleke Highway in Banga claimed 1 life and left several people injured. Renewing call for stricter enforcement of traffic laws and driver safety regulations. We are killing ourselves. We don't know what to do with development. Greed. Small taxi cab has 7 people in it. So heavy that the tire punched up, killing everybody on board. 7. Let's go to the international scene and look at what is going on. This is from the U.S. State Department. It says that Liberia's children, mother deserve better, not abortion pills. It says a U.S. congressman, chairman of the U.S. Foreign Affairs Subcommittee, opposing attempt by the Liberian lawmaker to legalize abortion. That's Honorable Chris Smith. I think you heard that name before. Chris Smith, in an address in Washington, D.C., the USA, on Wednesday, October 22nd, 2025, during the launch of a new comprehensive study findings, which established that mifepristone, the abortion pill, seriously harms women. Smith, however, expressed deep concern over Liberia's pending Public Health Act amendment, which will legalize abortion on demand and expand access to the abortion pill. According to Chris Smith, abortion pills are not health care. Liberia shouldn't even think that you are peddling this and calling it health care. He said it's not health care. There are chemical violations against both mother and child. The world must reject this deception. True compassion depends on investing in life-saving maternal care, not life-ending drugs. Liberia's children and their mother deserve far better, Smith noted. We will discuss. In fact, I had my hand on an unofficial poll that shows that Monserrado is ranked #1 in abortion in the Republic of Liberia, closely followed by my own hometown, Grand Bassa County. We will discuss. The closing argument is not where you just come to gossip, but we've got to be intellectual and discuss issues of concern to our people, and that's what we are going to do. The University of Liberia unveils a bold vision. The University of Liberia has unveiled an ambitious 5-year strategic plan aimed at transforming the institution into one of Africa's top 300 universities by 2029. Isn't that a shame? Our flagship university is doing all they can to break into the top 300. Not top 25, not top 10, not top 5, but 300. That tells you we may be maybe ranked number 1,000, maybe. We're going to delve into that. But this, my friend, doesn't sound good for us. The announcement followed a 2-day consultative dialogue held at the University of Liberia, Findale, and Capitol Hill campuses, which brought together faculty, staff, students, and members of the Board of Trustees. The event provided a platform for the university community to engage directly with the draft of the plan, offering input on its priorities and implementation strategies. The University of Liberia President Myean, who led the dialogue, described this as a growth of imagination, building a university for tomorrow today. She said the strategic plan can only be realized when people see themselves and their work in it. Dr. Myean said that is why we are engaging the entire University of Liberia community to ensure everyone contributes to shaping the university's future. The strategic plan covering 2026 through 2030 is designed to address long-standing challenges while positioning the University of Liberia as a regional hub for academic excellence, research, and innovation. The president revealed that University of Liberia currently ranked 502 in Africa. But with targeted interventions, including infrastructure modernization, faculty development, and enhanced research productivity, the university expects significant improvement in its continental ranking. Liberia is ranked 502nd. Former Speaker Kofa urges creation of National Social Safety Net Fund to support vulnerable Liberian citizens. Former House Speaker Jonathan Fonati Kofa has called for the establishment of a $25 million social safety net fund dedicated to helping vulnerable Liberian citizens meet urgent human needs, specifically school fees, rent payments, etc., etc. In his letter, expected to be submitted before plenary today, Thursday, the Grand Crew Electoral District Number 2 lawmaker maintains that the initiative is in the interests of the struggling citizens across Liberia who are now in financial and economic crisis. He states that many families have become migratory, moving from one place to another where rent is due. According to him, heads of many households no longer go home after work, but linger about until midnight because the landlord is sitting outside their door waiting for his rent or her rent. The Minister of State for Presidential Affairs designate commits to finishing the historic building during Senate confirmation hearing. That is the new Minister of State for Presidential Affairs, Mr. Stikwa. It says here, the Minister of State for Presidential Affairs, Designate Samuel Stikwa, has named the completion of the renovation works on the long incomplete executive mansion as his top priority when confirmed by the Liberian Senate. Stikwa was nominated to the position by President Joseph Yomabwaga following the passing of the former Minister of State for Presidential Affairs, Grace Bay. Appearing before the Senate Committee on Executive for Confirmation on Wednesday, October 22nd, Stikwa described the executive mansion as a symbol of strength and unity for Liberia and its people, lamenting that the historic edifice had not been fully renovated for several years. He noted that President Walker had emphasized his desire to restore the mansion to its former glory, not merely as a building, but as a living representation of the dignity of the presidency and the pride of the Republic of Liberia. We will delve into that. What has been happening at this one executive mansion since it's caught fire? We talk about greed. We are going to open the DNA of why we are greedy. Year in and year, our money has been put in the budget for the renovation of this particular house. Yet, we can't get the head or the tail. This week, we saw the Secretary of State in Liberia, we call it Minister of Foreign Affairs, and the Secretary of State, Marco Rubio, in a photograph. And they said the United States Secretary of State Marco Rubio and Liberia Foreign Minister Sarah Beslow Nyenwolo at the White House in Washington, D.C. last week. And let's look at what she's trying to do, and let's look at the facts behind this. Liberia has secured renewed support from the United States government on key areas, including visa reciprocity, critical mineral development, and strategic investment partnership, following a high-level diplomatic meeting at the White House between Liberia Minister of Foreign Affairs, Madam Sarah Beslow Nyenwolo, and the U.S. Secretary of State, Acting National Security Advisor, Mr. Marco Rubio. The meeting reaffirmed a long-standing friendship between Liberia and the United States and set the tone for deeper cooperation in areas of mutual interest, including economic development, migration reform, infrastructure expansion, and government reform. We have heard this a million times. What does it mean to deepen relationship. We've been partners for 200 years, since 1822. 203 years today. So why are we still deepening? How deep should this go? And let's look at greed. Everything you need to know about the NBA betting scandal, FBI indictment, and mafia gambling. Hopefully, Honorable George is going to join us later on. He's a sports enthusiast. In Africa, wherever sports is played, there is cheating, there is gambling, and it becomes more dangerous when it is coordinated, where the referee gets paid. Goalkeepers get paid to let the other team score. People sabotage their own team. They fake injuries. They bet against their own teams to make an extra buck. The NBA world woke up to an explosive news that the FBI has secured more than 30 indictments tied to alleged illegal gambling scandal linking 3 current and former prominent NBA figures. Current Trailblazer coach Chauncey Billups, current Miami Heat guard Terry Rozier, and former NBA player Damon Jones were each arrested Thursday, October 23rd, for the alleged involvement in this operation, though they are facing different charges. You know, my Miami Heat, my beloved Miami Heat, has a very talented player called Terry Rozier. If Myean is in the back, if you could put up either the photograph, let's see what we are talking about when we talk about greed. This is a young man who came from the ghetto, and he's making $26.5 million annually. But yet, he wants more. And he's betting on the game. He's betting on himself. In one instance, he bet that he would get hurt in the first 9 minutes of the game in Miami. And exactly 9 minutes into the game, he went down and they pulled him. They put him on the stretcher, wherever they took him into the locker room. He never came. Never came back into the game. All his friends and his mafia friends were told to bet on him going down with injury, and he would score less than 10 points. They call it up and under. So you have put $100 that he was going to get hurt in the first 9 minutes. Some of them got walk away with $1 million. And then if you bet it on or over or under that he was going to score less than 10 points, you made an extra $1 million. So on that one game, you could make $1 million because you betted that he would get hurt in the first 9 minutes. And then you made another $1 million that he would score less than 10 points. We want to look at the DNA of nature, what makes us to be so greedy that more and more and more is never enough. For the boy that grew up in the ghetto, never had a dime. God gave you a talent, and you made it into the NBA, making 26 point something million a year. But you want more and more and more. Today, they were busted by the FBI. When I listened to the FBI and they said, we have been following this group for about 4 years. And I was privileged to have been in the courtroom when Stanton Witherspoon pled guilty. And he sobbed, he cried like a baby in front of me. The judge wanted to know what caused him. Mr. Witherspoon, what got into you to want more and more and more? And you were scamming people day and night, and you were doing more and more and more. And as Mr. Witherspoon cried for mercy, the judge told him, I can give you mercy on everything else, but when it comes to wire transfer, wire fraud, you are taking money from Miami, you're sending it to different accounts around the country, you are buying homes, you're buying property, you're doing this, you're doing that. He said, that, my friend, we cannot let go. You are a threat to the society. Turn in your passport. Then he asked Mr. Witherspoon, do you plead guilty? Is this? Because at first he pled not guilty. He wanted to fight the case. But when you look at what the United States federal government conviction rate is, it's about 98.8, 90, almost 100%. By the time the Fed put their case together, you will never escape. Mr. Witherspoon, is this your plea? He said yes. Do you understand, Mr. Witherspoon, that you have forfeited your right to vote in this country? Yes. Do you understand that you cannot work for the federal government or the government in this country evermore? Yes. Mr. Witherspoon, do you understand that you will never be allowed to hold government position, to run for office, and to vote for office in this country? Yes. So, my friend, we want to open the key of the DNA of nature. What makes men and women to be so greedy? To the detriment of oneself, your family, your name, your church, your community. I was privy to be in our courtroom to see and hear and take notes, and then later on downloaded the indictment and the verdict and the sentencing of Mr. Stanton Witherspoon. After he had a pastor coming and they had letters, the orchestrated letter from everywhere, people reading letters and letters and letters and letters. After that, the judge said, listen, you are going to do this. This is what I am required to do. He says, and I also want to let you know that you have been sentenced on the federal level. There is no parole. There is no serving of time. There is no early warning. You will serve the 44 months, whatever. You will serve it to its detail, wherever, whenever, however. So for me, in that courtroom, I shed tears. That a fellow Liberian, a fellow immigrant that migrated to this country to make something of himself, which he did. When the judge asked him, Mr. Stanton Witherspoon, what is your level of education? He said high school. And everybody in the courtroom thought that he was an RN or nurse practitioner, but no, he was an LPM, which is good. But he did not want to put in the work. So he began to come up with his scheme, buying other agencies and bringing them and selling certificates, selling false diploma to folks. I was privy to be there. So this morning when I woke up to this news about the NBA players, and from my neck of the wood, my Miami Heat, a permanent player, young man, making $26 million a year, to be snared into gambling and getting more and more and more. He's not satisfied. For a man who was unemployed, father and mother unemployed, never made any money, came from the ghetto, making $26 million a year, and he needs more and more. Stanton Witherspoon, same thing. You came from a war-torn country. God bless you. You came here. Somehow you made it. But you needed more and more and more at the expense of other people. So today we are going to be talking about those issues and more. We have here the European Union government of Liberia partner launched a $4.6 million soil for Liberia project to boost sustainable agriculture and climate resistance. The headline looks good. As I've always done, and I would like to revert to the Auditor General GSC. When NASCO Van Mamboes told the editor that in the future they intend to digitize the operation, but for now they have no record, much of anything. $3 million, $1.5 million, all of these monies are being done, transactions being done over the phone with all corresponding documentations. It looks good on paper. In reality, on the ground, nothing exists. It's a shell. So let's look at an editorial from one of the papers in Liberia. It said, broken systems, stolen future. Why investors no longer trust Liberia? October 22nd, 2025. Liberia's economic potential remains hostage to a crisis not of ignorance, but of will. The 2025 U.S. State Department Investment Climate Report lays bare a truth. Our leaders can no longer pretend not to know. Corruption, judicial interference, and decaying infrastructure continue to choke the very lifeline of our national progress. For a nation blessed with fertile soil, rich mineral reserve, and an increasing youthful population, Liberia should be an investment magnet. Instead, it is fast becoming a cautionary tale. The U.S. report described duality, a country open for business on paper in the announcement, but close to practice, where opportunity coexists with that function, and where official corruption is not an exception but a rule. The report description of unofficial payment before meetings, or the basic administrative tasks exposes what Liberians have long endured: a public service culture where bribery is normalized. Corruption in Liberia has become the operating system of the state. This perversive graft erodes every layer of governance. It distorts markets, scares away investors, and denies citizens access to fair and efficient public services. Liberia cannot reform its economy without first reforming its ethics. Development cannot coexist with dishonesty. Development cannot coexist with dishonesty. When justice is uncertain, investment flees. When courtrooms are controlled by political influence rather than constitutional principle, the promise of democracy becomes hollow. President Joseph Yemabuaka's administration must understand that a credible judiciary is the foundation of economic recovery. The State Department finding that electricity is expensive and unreliable, roads are dilapidated, and internet access lag behind regional peers captures another painful truth. No investor will gamble millions in a country where a power outage can shut down productivity, production. Bad roads make the transport of goods an ordeal. The Bouaka administration arrests agenda of focusing on agriculture, road, rules of law, education, sanitation, and tourism points to the right direction, but goals may be translated into governance. Liberia roads will not be fixed by press releases. Its power grid will not be stabilized by pledges of tomorrow. To rebuild confidence, Liberia must more than issue new slogans. It must modernize the civil service, digital government system, and empower the Liberian Anti-Corruption Commission with prosecutorial teeth. Investors will return only when they see corruption or corrupt officials losing their jobs and their freedom, not their patience. Furthermore, restricted investment laws such as the 2010 Investment Act limit foreign owners, and state capital requirements must be revisited. Protecting Liberian enterprises is noble, but excluding credible investors is self-defeating. Economic nationalism should not become economic isolation. The president's silence on the U.S. report has been deafening. It is not enough to be known as Mr. Clean. Liberian leader must act decisively against the rot that makes his reform agenda a daily struggle. The country does not need another 5 years plan. It needs the political courage to enforce the present one. Liberian redemption will not come from Washington or Brussels. It will come from Monrovia, from leaders who refuse to trade public trust for private gains, and from citizens who demand transparency, not excuses. The world has seen Liberia's potential. It has also seen Liberia's failure. The path towards this lies in the enforcement of our laws and protecting our investors. The broken hospitals, if the government truly intends to rescue Liberia's future, it must start by confronting its most dangerous enemy, itself. Liberia's most dangerous enemy, itself. Great editorial, guys. We are not here to joke. We are here to see it, say it. We don't make up the stories. If you don't want to be in the news, Don't do anything that will put you on the front pages of the papers. We will discuss you. You can call the management of the closing argument all you want. The closing argument is dedicated to one thing, its own ethics. The closing argument is not for sale, never was, and never will be. You can complain all you want. The closing argument is never for sale, never was, and never will be. Let me welcome the CEO, Dr. Peabody. Welcome to the show.
Excellency, good to see you, sir. It's good to be there. Good to see you, Mr. Gayman. And thank you so much for keeping it going and holding it down very strong. It's a pleasure, sir. It's a pleasure.
Thank you. Let me welcome our friend and brother, Desmond Johnson. Welcome, Des.
Yeah, thank you for welcoming me on the show, Mr. Gilman.
Man, you looking ready? I like your back home we used to call it when we were growing, we call it dungarees, right? Jeans.
yeah, denim on denim.
That's right. We used to call it the gentleman's denim. It was always a beautiful thing for the young folks who don't know these things. When we were growing up, we had different names for these things, but it is what it is. Welcome. Before I go into the topic, let me start with Desmond. I saw a piece that was written by this young man called Derek Moore. I don't know if you read that piece about the E.J. Roy building and the history.
Yeah.
You read that piece?
I did.
Dr. Peabody, if you didn't read that, I had to send it to you, but it's a masterpiece.
It is.
It brought tears to my eyes, and my twin daughter asked me. I gave it to them to read, and they read it. They are senior now at Florida State University. One is pre-law. She called me back and said, Daddy, is Derek Moore a Liberian? I said, yes. She said, this writing, this piece, differs from what we've been getting, She said, I'm 20 years old. Since I've been reading Liberia, I said, this is different. So that tells me, I told Derek Moore in my comment, I said, brought tears to my eye because I am nostalgic. I am nostalgic when we talk about academic excellence. The school that you and I went to, the kind of education that you and I have, the young folks now don't have it, and they look at good writers. And they're asking, is he a Liberian? Let me go to Des before we move in. Let's talk a little bit about academic excellence and us being nostalgic. We're going back now and saying, you know what? We got to be grateful for the kind of education that we got during those days. Your take on Derek Moore first before we go into today's issues.
Yeah, Derek Moore is a very good friend of mine, a very smart guy, very prolific in his writings. I've been knowing him forever. I mean, I read that piece myself. I'm like, wow, this reminiscent of the way we grew up in Monrovia back in the day. You talk about education from foundational level. Like if you attend demonstration from first grade to sixth grade, that means you can go any other school after that because you have gotten that foundation. That's right. So yeah. Primary education, elementary is the foundation. That's where you get America from first to sixth grade, middle school. Then before you ascend into higher education, but that foundation must be there. If you learn enough, that can propel you to face whatever challenges you have to. And this is very important for someone who worked in a high school for almost 14 years. I know what you're talking about, and it is very crucial to the growth and development of any nation, especially the young students. They must grasp the foundation of education in order, because if you skip that part and just go above, it's going to show. It's going to be reflected in the way you speak, the way you write, the way you articulate certain sentences. So people going to know, say, nah, this dude say he graduated from high school, but something not clear. It's going to be shown, you know what I mean? So it's very important. And Derek, my guy, he's a very cool brother of mine, man.
Great. Dr. Peabody, we got to bring Derek on. I mean, this is non-political. This is academic. This is education. You know, I'm in it. I'm an advocate in the education field. And one of the things that we have always talked about, I have always pushed in Liberia, is developing a good feeder program. If you want a child to go to CWA, you have to have pre-K, kindergarten, feed into that, going in there. You want your child to go to Monrovia College, you feed them into that. So what they do in this country is that some of the counties got magnet schools, right? Where they bring the kids from everywhere. They start from pre-K. In the same school, they go all the way up to 6th grade. Then you go to middle school, then you go to high school.
Middle school, then go to,
That's the feeder program, Dr. Peabody, we are lacking.
And you know, Mr. Gabriel, one of the reservations that I had when the previous government provided free education at the University of Liberia, I mean, it was a great thing, an excellent thing, but I felt it should have started from the primary
That's
level.
correct. The feeder program, the beginning.
Yes. Yeah, because that's the foundation. And if the kids don't have that foundation, they can't build up. They can't build on that foundation. They will not be able to go forward, and that's one of the problems. Look, I'll tell you a story. When I came to the U.S., I struggle a lot in my writing because we were not built up. We were pretty much but to that level. And then having stayed in Ghana for a while, you know, when I came, I had to go to writing lab. I knew how to write. Not until somebody would look at my paper and critique it, like from beginning to end. Then I said, well, that's what I need to learn how to really write. And that's how I can look at something and can look at an object and just write about this object until people who are not there. I remember the professor told me once, I said, Henry, you need to write that even if I'm not there, I can just see it through your writing that I'm sitting right there and know exactly what I'm writing. But she gave me one tip. He said, when you're writing a paper, every sentence you write, when you do your thesis statement, every other sentence that comes after, ask yourself, why? If you said this situation appeared to be very black, or it was black, ask yourself, why was it black? Give yourself some. When you ask yourself why, you can come on the 5 different points that will support your writing, and I'm like, bingo, that's the point. That's it. But you know, if we don't have that foundation, especially the generation now, only a few of them can really sit there and write something good. But you read some of the college student writing now from our country, you put your hand here and wonder, how did it happen?
And not to interject, but one of my old big brothers said, people in Liberia, some people in Liberia are more concerned with the graduation than to really go to school to learn. There's more pageantry when you graduating than the process in getting to that level. So they don't worry much about what they're going to learn until they get to graduation, but I'm more concerned with the graduation to show that form of patriotism that you got a degree, but yet instead you can't defend that degree. And that's very sad. I think we can do better when it comes to that.
Yes, and this is what we are talking about. And we were, you know, all our talk shows, our platforms, we all worry about numbers, right? How many people viewing you? And I always told the guy that should not be our goal.
No.
Because in this country, when you look at PBS and you look at national radio, those top education platforms, and when you put them against Jerry Springer, Jerry Springer got 20 million people viewing.
Yep.
And then National Public Radio and PBS got maybe 180. But when it comes to research, when you go deeper and find out how many people go to PBS for research, they're in the million. Everybody goes there for credible information. Nobody goes to Jerry Springer for research, for information. They go there for entertainment. So platforms like these, we have to be focused on And I'm glad that the closing argument is along that line that we discuss real issues. And
yeah, I mean,
you know, that's what it is. We're talking about real issues.
You, to be honest, apart from the friendship I have with Dr. Peabody, we come a long way, Tomalin, and you and all the other guys. I've said it, and I've said it. I mean, you got it's not about ratings or numbers. It's not a number game, but the articulation and the message that is being conveyed on the show and the balance in the discussion. You know, you guys are not partisan. You don't take position, but you discuss the real issue, and that's why I attracted me to the show. I can remember when Tomalin told me they were going to host the show. I said, "Damn, it's a very good idea. You know, I like it. Let's have something different than from the normal thing we've been seeing on other networks." And I appreciate. And for me, I'm very biased when it comes to my friendship. I would tell you, I would rather rule or watch closing argument because my friendship with Peabody, with you and Tomalin. That's me right there, you know, and that's it. I said I prefer to get my message from this source than the rest of the other platform. And I'll be very honest for what I'm saying. That's how I believe, you know, you guys doing a fantastic job, and I like it. Like, yeah, for lack of a better word, you guys doing a fantastic job.
Mr. Gayman, I think you know why he's on today, right? Mr. Johnson? He come to talk about the Liberia Fest taking place in Monrovia in December. So
yes, Tomalin gave me a heads up, so we'll go to that. And I want to keep you as long as I can. So I'm glad that you parked. That you're not driving, so we can talk.
Yeah, I had a park.
Yeah, good. Let me. And I'm hoping the same thing, Mr. Pewee. If you drive your daughter off, you can run back to the house or park so we can talk. Welcome to the show.
Thank you. It's just like I'm not Mr. Johnson's friend, so I'm not happy.
Oh no!
Yeah, listen, you got to work your way into that friendship. You see what I mean? You see,
I'm Pewee, my brother from today. You my man. I'm fresh.
The man grew up in Zozo, way over there. Nobody from Zozo.
Yeah.
I know somebody who you come on the show, and you know Mr. Gayman, you know Pewee, and you know Peabody, and you know him. You
know what?
Yeah, but on a serious note, let me say that was just the other side of it. But I heard of Mr. Johnson, a very humble man, a man that do calculate for all sides of the reflection, if you will. Very humble and experienced person. So it's a very great thing to be in direct connection with you today. I would hope to increase and build up the acquaintance. But very wonderful to see you today.
Yeah. Same here, Pewee. You're my brother. As long as you're Liberia, you're my brother. That's so correct. We form our partnership, our brotherhood from today.
That's correct. Well, ladies and gentlemen, you're in for a treat. We have Mr. Johnson here. You know, no matter what the circumstances are, home is home. Whatever we can do to introduce culture. I saw the other day they have introduced and doing the Liberian Marathon, which is good. That's culture. That's something new. If we rally around it and support it, it will get bigger and bigger and bigger. And that's good. Now, Mr. Johnson, introduce yourself. Tell us why you are here so we can begin to roll the ball. It's 6:09. Let's do it.
I don't know. Myean has a video.
Yeah, but that's fine. Let's
okay.
For Mr. Johnson.
Yeah, he has a video. I don't know whether he read it, but he can introduce himself. Then later on, we'll let Myean put it on, right?
Okay, Myean, if you are ready, bring the video on. We will have Mr. Johnson introduce himself. Introduce it, then we go. Mr. Johnson, go ahead. It's all yours.
Yeah, I'm Desmond Johnson. For the general public, a Liberian, a former athlete who played in the Ivory Coast at a semi-professional level basketball. I played for Barrow, I played for Oilers, and I played for the Lone Star. And basketball has been my passion. Also, I enjoy the arts and the music. So it was that by calling, I decided to launch this program called the Live Fest. This is something very passionate about me. And I believe in giving back to community because growing up in Liberia, when we were athletes, when we were playing for the likes of Barrow and FPRC, all people look out for us. People were able to say, look, I like your style of playing. Let me buy you this Nike sneakers or this Jordan or this Converse. I'll take it way back to the Converse we used to wear back in the day. Yeah, you know, it was a way of showing you appreciation. As you all know that playing sports in Liberia, you don't earn much, but you get popularity and your network widens. You get to know people and you become popular, and that's some of the benefits we get from playing sports. So I benefited from that era. So it was on that note I decided to launch the Live Fest in order to give back to Liberia basketball entertainment and also boost tourism. Our intention is to make Liberia a tourist destination for every Liberian. I think that we should go back to Liberia when we have the time and invest if the opportunity arises, and also give back. Give back is very important for us, you know, because we find ourselves in a situation where we can afford to do certain things, and when we afford to extend our hand to certain people. So that's what the concept of the Live Fest, you know, and we are going to Liberia this year from December 17th to the 21st. We have 5 different events. Basketball is just one aspect. We are having an investment forum, a welcome party, a trip to Patawee, a basketball tournament, and we're closing with a beach party. 5 days. Yeah, yeah. 5 days. 5 days. And we're also giving away, Peabody self-contributed. I'm giving away close to 400 pairs of basketball sneakers and shoes to the kids and to the basketball community at large, especially the young kids at YMCA. That's my focus, because YMCA is where we talk about foundation. It's the foundation where you go and learn how to play basketball from foundational level. So that is my focus, to give back to that demographic. The small kids from between 7 up to 13. Let's say 15, because at that level the kids grasp the game. And you see, and so also for Live Fest, we're doing an investment forum. We're having a 1-day investment forum from 9:30 to 5 p.m. at the EJ Ministerial Complex, I call it. And then we're also doing a trip to Patawee, December 18th. From 9 a.m. we go up to Bon County, to the most beautiful waterfall in the world. Patawee Bon County is the most beautiful waterfall in the world. You know, and then we come back and do the basketball tournament on the 19th at the SKD basketball gymnasium against the 4 top teams in Liberia. That's Oilers, the Barrow, the IE, and Spartacus. And the demand, the federation have been asking me to throw in a female game to balance. You know, the one the girls game. So we're gonna, yeah. So yeah, don't talk about. She like, Desmond, you gotta throw in your girls game at least for exhibition. So it's just part of that. And also tourism. I believe all Liberians are ambassadors for the country. I mean, we should be telling the good of Liberia, the good, the bad. And if we don't develop our country, Liberia, no one else is going to do it for us. So my intention, I consider myself an ambassador for Liberia, to encourage Liberians to go to Liberia at least once a year, especially during the festive season. And, you know, we go to Japan, we go to France, we go to Germany, we go to the rest of the world, and we spend some money there, but guess what? That money goes into the economy of those countries. So our drive is say, look, my man, we're doing these events, you know, for us to go and we spend some money to boost the local economy. You know, that's one of the main reasons we have all these events, and to encourage people to go back home. You know, and would you like at this age and time, Mr. Gayman, do you know at the SKD basketball gymnasium, the people still flush water with bucket? So we also, I'm taking a cue from Peabody. Peabody is the water man, the Liberia water sewer singer man. I'm taking a cue from him. Yeah.
The war.
So yeah. So we also drilling a well and building a storage tank that will supply, give reliable water to the bathroom at the SKG gymnasium. Not only for the people that will come here from America that will go to attend the activities, but for the larger public, and for sanitary reasons, it's got to be healthy. People can't be flushing by it, So it's all about that, just giving back in general. We're also partner. We also partner with the Ministry of Youth and Sports, the Liberia Basketball Association, the Liberia Tourism Authority, and of course sponsorship from Maritime, NASCAR, and the others. And recently, if all goes well, Orange is going to come aboard. So it's a big event this year from the 17th to 21st, man. I'm telling you, Mr. Gayman, if in Liberia, look, normally people go to Liberia, right? They go to Liberia. Everything is done by the flow. So our aim is to give people activity to look forward to. Say, look, when I go to Liberia, I'm going to the musical concert. I'm going to this excursion. I'm going to the basketball game. I'm going to this party. So you got you go to see your family, but we give you activities and events to look forward to. You're not just going there and going with a regular flow. Oh, yeah, let's go to this shop. No, we got it map up for you this year. You look forward. You go to our event.
Okay,
very cheap too.
Mr. Johnson, real quick,
Yes,
is this going to be an annual event so we can look forward to going? Or
yes.
It's a one-time
No.
thing?
This is going to be an annual event. In fact, like I said, if everything goes well, we are partnering with a major company who like what we're doing and they intend for us to do it for the next 5 years.
Good.
So, and we should also know that Monrovia is not Liberia. There's so many beautiful spots to see in Liberia. You can go Cape Mount, you can go Nima, you can go Grand Bassa, and we're trying to expand. But Monrovia is for the next 2 years is going to be in Monrovia, and as we grow, we're going to go outside our comfort zone, maybe to the Nima and then Cape Mount. Somewhere more beautiful because Liberia is we have a lot of tourism, spots to see, but we are not exploring it. So this is also an opportunity. And let me interject, right? There's this kid who came to America when he was 5 months old. He'd never been to Liberia. The guy is like 41 now. He's 41 years old. And after I told him about the Live Fest, he's so crazy about Liberia. His parents Liberian, but he never been to Liberia before. So he's so excited and want to go. All right, and the most beautiful part about this too, we also carry the basketball team, 25-man delegation, a basketball team. We're taking a 25-man delegation called the Diaspora All Stars, mixed with old boys that like us as a young kids to play against Barrow Oilers and yeah. So it's an event. It's not an event. It's a movement. Listen, it's a movement, Jerome. It's a movement. We're encouraging people to go back home. We can do it for ourselves.
Yeah.
Peabody will tell you, Dr. Peabody will tell you, when we were in Ghana in the 90s, Ghana was nothing to see. Like, we were still better than Ghana, but the Ghanaians were intentional of what they want to do. They invested heavily into tourism, the year of the return. They stole that from Liberia. No country is connected to America than Liberia. But the Ghanaians, they were far-sighted, they took it. They took that idea and they turned it into something big. They make billions of dollars every year. So that's why we're trying to push. We're pushing tourism, we're pushing sports, we're pushing music, we're pushing poetry. I mean, you just name it, investment. So we just that's why it's a festival. It consists of a whole lot of stuff.
Excellent. Ladies and gentlemen, you are just joining us, you in for a treat. From now on, I'm going to call you Ambassador Desmond Johnson. Ambassador Desmond Johnson is here to talk about things that you and I have been talking about. Let me go to Mr. Pewee. I'm coming up. Mr. Honorable Pewee, we all here have been pushing. We are critic for anybody, the previous government, this government, future government. But these guys are not only criticizing, they're doing something. Just imagine going to a basketball gymnasium with 1,000 people in there and the flushing toilet with bucket. Can you imagine I mean, I go to the gym all the time to see that many people flushing toilet with bucket. I don't even want to imagine what it looks like. So to say we are going to actually modernize and mechanize it to have flush toilet. Honorable Pewee, your take on this idea, this is great.
Yes, absolutely great. And I think we should commend him for that. And that's one of the things I remind us again of saying what JFK said. Ask not what your country can do for you, but what you can rather do for your country. This is an extraordinary, monumental moment that we see Mr. Johnson is trying to portray. He played the game himself. He was very passionate about it. Now he's trying to give back. He's giving back by being innovative. He giving back by trying to tap into other very innovative means to increase the sports. And by increasing the sports, he's trying to diversify interactions. It's one of the ways we come together as a country. He's trying to, and I agree with what he said also, that we need to remove Monrovia out of Liberia. Monrovia is not Liberia. The decentralization issue about spray. There are kids in Nima want to learn how to play basketball. They don't have the means. They have to see people that will drive them. There are kids back from where I'm from in Lofa want to see those things happen. So yeah, it is very important. It's a pivotal thing to do. He spoke of Patawi just now. That's very moving, right? So the last time I was on air Brussels, I saw a video, I was clicking, saw a video about Togo, very small, not Togo and that of Gambia. It's on air Brussels. You click and it's 35 minutes long. Beautiful video exhibiting some of their wonderful scenery and all things. We have Patawi waterfall, one of the best waterfall in the world. I can recall 2011, I went to Zimbabwe to visit the Victoria Fall. The Zimbabwean government generates close to $1 billion+ every year, I'm told, from the Victoria Fall. What can't we? The Patawi Fall is also very beautiful. What can we try to push a some level of innovation? So listen, to change that and to even hear that people are still using bucket to flush are one of the major sport gathering areas in our country, it's just quite unfortunate. So we will have to now begin the process of reminding ourselves as how Liberia we can get involved. And by getting involved, bring some innovative ideas to bear. And those things will just project some good development for the country and all things. Unfortunately, I will be in Liberia before that time. I will hope if I will have the means to extend and just have something to extend and witness from Mr. Johnson to be in, we would do that on a serious note, so that we all can collectively contribute. We all can move towards. Listen, sport is an instrument of unifying our country, and sport can also be an instrument to enhance major development in the country if we collectively coordinate with those that played the game before. He played the game. He played for IE, LPRC orders. He played as semi-professional in the Côte d'Ivoire, right? With all the expertise he has, now he's trying to give back to his people. He didn't make millions of dollars from it, but he's trying to inspire the young people to move. He's trying to inspire us so that we'll develop. Because listen, because give it quickly here. If we went to the basketball game and folks are using buckets, unfortunately, we won't enjoy the game. We go on a state and other area in the place, we use those flush systems. So I think
that's all.
Yes, Mr. Johnson, trust me, that is a very wonderful initiative, and we are going to support you from behind the scene, and we want to commend your innovative thought process that you brought to bear to see a lot of things transform our country. So I just want to say thank you, and we're going to give you a big support, and Liberians going to love this. I know the jolly aspect is going to be there, but it is meaningful. It is meaningful to see something.
Yeah, after work.
Yeah. Let me welcome Honorable Victor Nagbe. Victor Nagbe, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Mr. Gayman. It's good to be with you. Let me welcome also Mr. Johnson on set.
No, Ambassador.
Ambassador Johnson. Welcome on set. Dr. Peabody, what's up? Sylvester Pewee, my brother, what's up? Let me welcome on the audience as well. I see some of our regulars are already at it. They're typing away, but it's good to be here. Please share the show. Mr. Johnson,
Yeah.
thank you very much. I was coming here listening in the back. I heard some of the stuff you were saying. Let me ask you: are you aware that the government of Liberia is also organizing the annual diaspora return? And if you are you guys linked into that? Because what you're describing last year, and when I was with them before, we backpedal as Yola. What you're describing is some of the things that we had lined up, and I think this year is happening again because we got invitation this time from the mansion. But it's a month long, of events. Almost every day there's something happening, and I think what you're talking about is a good thing. I was just wondering if we could find a way to link that up so that all of us from here and our compatriots back home, we can set that month aside where we just get together and mingle and have all kinds of fun, and in the process, we rejuvenate the economy and bridge that gap between the diaspora Liberians and our brother and sister back home. That artificial divide. So if you speak to us briefly, please. Thank you.
We are in collaboration with we started with the diaspora office at the Ministry of State and Presidential Affairs. They place we are on the calendar events for this year, so we are there already. This discussion was held over a year ago because this event was being planned almost a year ago. So we are on the calendar event for this year. So we collaborate. That's why I said with the Ministry of Youth and Sport, Ministry of State and Presidential Affairs, Tourism Authority, Maritime, everybody. So it was a concerted effort. We are with them. We were represented at the diaspora conference that was held at. By the way, they're covering the show. So we are in tune with the government. Like you said, it is everybody's business to do Liberia business. So one basketball game at a time.
Yeah, that's right.
Excellent.
Let me just quickly add. I know last year what we did this year. I don't know if we're going to do that again, but we're able to. And again, this is all about numbers. We're able to use our numbers and go to Ethiopian Airlines and just negotiate a little discount on the air tickets. That kind of thing can also, I think, help to pull people towards making Monrovia a destination.
Exactly. We did reach out to Ethiopian Airlines on the discount, but they didn't count full. So we were able to talk to, and like I said, I'm a Liberian with a Jewish mentality. I was able to talk to a Liberian girl who has a travel agency, in the States here, and she was able to book some of our people here. The delegation of 25 men, the basketball team, she was able to book most of the guys through her agency. So we were able to do that. I mean, I know Ethiopia is on a higher level, but if a Liberian person can provide our service, we would rather do with them on that level. But so it's been great. The process has been great. The diaspora office, this young brother Erasmus Williams and Robina, they have been very, very, very cooperative, and they've been pushing this stuff. So we on the move. We not stopping now.
Good. Dr. Kula, I know that last year she was talking about if the number held, they were going to charter a flight. They were talking to Egypt Air, all the airlines, but it boils down to numbers.
Exactly. That's what they said.
If you got 300, 400 people going, you can get your own airline and go because it's cheaper. So if you are Liberian and you are listening, please pass the word out. This is the first one, but it's an annual event. So every year, between December 17th through the 21st or 15th through the 21st, you got 1 week. You can go and say, I'm a basketball enthusiast. I'm going to the basketball events. This is the first time I'm hearing my son play basketball at the highest level. He is now with the Connecticut Sun, the WNBA. And he's on staff training. He has his own gym in Connecticut, and he's training kids and all of that. So I would definitely ask him to look into helping and whatever he can do to help. So we can, because when you talk about, if you didn't bring the girls on, now you talk I got 3 girls that play all the way, they all play all the way to the top level. I got $2 they all play. My son plays. All my kids they play in the AAU. So if you don't include my girls, then and then the Connecticut Sun, one of the best WNBA team of the Connecticut. Man, if you can get in touch with them, the sponsorship will be huge. I will help you make the connection.
Funny you said that. Let me interject a little bit. This kid, the Liberian kid, was just signed with OKC. Thomas Sober with the OKC. His mother, Tene, she was very instrumental. She gave me, because let's be about it. Our collecting shoes, the shoes I shipped to Liberia. I collected. It came from donation. Liberians, whether they play basketball or not, I collected almost 400 pairs. She gave me close to 35 pairs of size 15 sneakers, and I was wondering what kids in Liberia wear size 15. But you'll be surprised that kids in Liberia wear size 15.
Yep.
The kids bigger.
They are growing now.
The kids taller. The kids taller. You know. So and we also have a website that is going to be www.liberiafestival.com, where people can go there and buy the tickets and purchase the packages for all the events. So we are open to sponsorship. We also got sponsorship, you know, different sponsors been helping us, like Guardian Angel, Hams Vodka, Texeling Water is going to be official water for us, you know, and hopefully if everything goes well, Orange is going to come on board, because Orange, we had a meeting with them yesterday. They were very impressed. They like what we're trying to do. You know, so yeah, we still open up for sponsorship and donations. So if you visit our site, www.liberianfestival.com, you can go there. There's area for donation. There's area where you can buy a ticket. And the good thing about it, Jerome, we set it up in a way. Let's assume you're not making a trip, but you can buy. Say, look, that's one. I'm buying 10 tickets for 10 little boys or your children to attend the basketball game. What that $50 right there. Kids gonna watch that game. So you don't really have to be there.
At the link Eventbrite, you can just go there and pay, and kids can go watch the game. You know.
Excellent. Let's watch the video. Let's watch the video. Play the video. Let's look at it. It looks beautiful, enticing.
Yeah.
You on the trip?
You on the trip? You on the trip? I'm on my trip.
Hello everyone, I'm Lionel Bernard, aka LB, co-founder of LiveFest. Did you know that LiveFest is not all fun and games? In fact, we're opening on a serious note. Day one is our investment forum, taking place on December 17th from 9 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. at the Ministerial Complex in Congo Town. After the forum, let's meet and greet right down the street at the Calabash. Live that evening, socialize, and to connect. Check out LiberiaFestival.com for details and to get your tickets today.
You on the trip?
On the trip?
LiveFest coming to Liberia, my people. Where you're gonna be? December 18th. We leave at 9 a.m. to Bata. We waterfall. I need you there. Don't miss. Where else can you go? Really? December 18th? Will you miss? Be there. You on the trip?
You on the trip? You on the trip?
Hi, this is your boy Desmond Johnson, co-founder of LiveFest. I'm here to tell you about two events. The LiveFest Basketball Tournament and the Beach Party. The LiveFest Basketball Tournament kicks off on December 19th at the SKD Basketball Gymnasium at 9 a.m. Diaspora All-Star is going to be locking on the four best teams in the world. The Oilers, the Barrow, the Spartacus, and the MPA Partner. It's going to be basketball at its best. You don't want to miss it. And then on December 21st, we go to the beach to soak up the sun at Caesar Beach. Gates open at 9 a.m. We're going to have good music, good vibes, good drinks, good ambience. The whole diaspora are going to be outside. You don't want to miss it. It's going to be broadcast live by the biggest television station in the Americas, LRTN. So be there or be square, because I'm not going to be there.
You on a trip? You on a trip?
You on a trip? You on a trip?
Yo, this is your girl, May Louisa. The LRB Fest musical concert is this December 20th at the SKD Sports Stadium. This is more than just a music fest, it's a jamboree. It starts at 3 p.m. till the wee hour. I'm hoping to see you there because I'll be there. See you in Monrovia.
You on that trip? Oh yes, I am on that trip. That trip will be having a Wounded Investment Summit that has 3 transactions to be consummated. An oil palm refinery,
a Conrad Hilton resort, and hopefully a development finance bank. It is not a talking shop. You are invited at no cost, and I hope to see you all.
Excellent.
Yep.
Excellent. Toyo Harris, Fifi, Old Lady, Emmanuel Ajampong, all of you guys, you got to be on this trip.
They got to be on a trip.
They got to be on the trip. Dr. Peabody, are you on the trip?
Look, I got to be on that trip because when I'm staying here, you know, especially celebrating it in the motherland, our home country.
Yeah.
There's nowhere like home, you know. And you know, in December, you know, I go to other countries like Ghana, other places. I see Ghanaians going on, the organizing these kind of activities in the country. Like people go home, and many times they complain about there's not a whole lot to do. The only place we can go to is Calabar or go to Alagoon, and one place there's not much to do. So I think this would rather be, you know, the first time taking place. A lot of Liberians going home would look to something to do. Especially the basketball, watch basketball game. You know, I mean, I hope the bathroom would be good because you don't want to go over there with diarrhea. That would be tough. But I hope you guys can fit the bathroom and people will go there. But look, man, if I will be there in Liberia, if I'm there that time, I definitely will be there. And look, we want to promote this. We'll continue doing this because this will really help Liberia. And this is a way that we can open up to help our brothers and sisters back home, you know, stuff like that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's the goal. That's the goal.
Wow. Yeah.
And
Give me you on the trip. I'm on the trip.
Give me on the
trip.
I'm on the trip. You know,
on the trip.
I'm leaving from here I'm leaving from here December 14th, so I'm on the trip. December 14th.
I'm waiting for you, Pewee. I already told you I'm on a diaspora return. I will be in Monrovia in December.
He's on the
trip. Yeah. I mean, the excitement, the build up, the response from Monrovia has been great, man. We got it running on the radio station, ELBC. You know, it's on ELBC. It's on OKFM. And Monday we are expanding, man. We are expanding. The response has been good. I must admit, the Ministry of Youth and Sports, they told emphatically, but man, we ain't got money, but we'll get the facility. I said, okay, we'll take that, you know.
That's
and
in-kind.
then
That's in-kind donation. That's good.
Yeah. And then the tourism, Chris Ananuga, he's been very helpful with us too. That's the Ministry of the Diaspora Office. Everybody's just working. I mean, they like the idea, you know, that we're trying to make Liberia a tourist destination. I'm telling you, I mean, I tell kids, if you didn't grow up in Liberia prior to the war, you won't understand how sweet that country is. So when we talk about Liberia, you say, oh, that only time Liberia. I say, but you don't understand. That's why you don't enjoy the country. Yeah. So we're trying to get back, not to, you know, I won't say to the glory, but we'll take it to another level. And we can start that back from the Live Fest. And that's all we're trying to do. And it's the give back. My passion about this is the giving back aspect. You know, seeing those kids, man, you know, giving them sneakers. They love the game. But you cannot play a good basketball game if you're not wearing the proper shoes. Okay, you can be the best player. Once that shoe is messed up, you will not play. You will not play good. That shoe will bust.
Mr. Johnson, you know, I'm a communication guy, right? They're the promo. You on the trip with me, both of go on the trip. You on the trip?
Yeah, you on the trip. I keep up with that Monica. When that Monica, I told the guys, look, my man, he said, how we started? I said, you on the trip? He said, my man, I like it. How we talk that thing?
Yeah, no, it's good. It's cashing. On a serious note. So you on the trip alone. So they trip, everybody on the trip. I can be on the trip. I will be on that trip.
Yeah, man. The response has been so good.
Tell Nico you need to be on the trip. That's what you're supposed to do. We are dedicating the show today to Ambassador Desmond Johnson and what they are trying to do in the Republic of Liberia. We need everybody input. Like he said, it's nobody have monopoly on ideas, right? He's starting something. Yeah. Everybody come in and join. Now we got rappers.
Mr. Gayman?
Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry. And you said something that's important. and you don't want to call him Mr. but Ambassador. But that's very important here, right? The reason why I'm saying it's important, ever since, look, we had our culture ambassador, the president named someone, former President Weah was a sports ambassador for Liberia. Now, he went on to take the presidency. We need a very good sports ambassador. I think the kind of initiative this man is taking, on a serious note, he's not only playing a role as an ambassadorial agent, but I think he needs to be catapulted to that level. On a serious note, we need a very genuine, innovative sport ambassador that can take some initiative on behalf of the country. That's a very great thing you just spark up. I think we should begin the process of pushing this. And I think in Liberia, the governing system is going to see it. We need a sport ambassador that will be innovative, that will catch things from across and push our country moving forward. We need it.
Oh, that's so. I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
Listen, we got Rival Sport. You got the Rival Sport Entertainment segment over there. We'll talk about Lake Piso. How beautiful.
Yes.
And they're just a few miles from Monrovia. I mean, Bomi is like maybe less than, I don't even think it's 40 miles. You can go.
It's not yet.
Beautiful.
It's not.
We also have the Blue Lake.
The Blue Lake.
Exactly.
The Blue Lake. Look at Patawi. Come on, man. And look, that Patawi thing on the trip thing, Patawi will be Patawi.
You go to Sunset Beach in Buchanan, Sunset Beach
in
Buchanan.
Exactly.
From Monrovia.
Look, I got a friend. I think, Debo, you know Ellis Gonti. Gonti is doing a hell of a job in Edina.
There you go.
Don't you know I think the second ship, the anchor that came on that ship is in Edina. That's a historical spot there.
That's correct.
Yeah, he did a video inside of me, and when I go to Liberia, I'm going to visit there. I heard there's a gymnasium I think in Ganta or Sanikule or something like that. So like I said, Liberia is not Monrovia. We got to explore. We got to get out of our comfort zone, and we can all do it together. We just have to be intentional. I mean, look, I work with a very small team. Lana Bernard, the guy who opened that stuff for me. Another kid called Ashford Watkins, the kids from Monrovia, called Eddie Dixon. Commit a very small team, but everybody got a role to play. And it's making it easy. And the collaboration with the government has been good. And the funny thing, the former president is a very good friend of mine, and we used to play basketball back in the day. So they asked me, he said, what if the president wanted? I said, the former president is an athlete. He welcome to come ball with us. The man that play basketball, he come with ball, all will play.
Yeah.
But he's a sportsman first before he became president. So if the president want to come play, it's a Liberian thing. Well, there's no distinction with that.
He shouldn't just come. If you can sponsor it too. We need sponsorship from everybody.
Exactly. Everybody who open to work with anybody. The greater thing is Liberia. Liberia is the reason we're doing this. I'm very passionate. I'm a nationalistic. I love my country so much. When I came to this country, I never tried to hide my accent. They asked me where you from. I'm from West Africa, Liberia, and I still do that. I don't know. I was speaking up clearly for you to understand, but I'll also tell you, I'm from Liberia, West Africa, and I'm very proud of being a Liberian. Nobody can take that from me. I'm a nationalist. I'm a patriot. I love my country. And I think you talk about cultural ambassador back in the days with Kenija, when Tower brought Nima Bird for them to come to America to sing, and people going to the island. All those things, E.J. Raw. What Derek, what we're talking about? That's the Liberia we grew up with. And with the technological era now, why can't we take advantage? We understand we have some hurdles, we got some, infrastructure issue, but we got to start from somewhere. We have to start from somewhere, man. And that brought the birth of Live Fest. I mean, this is not our first event. We held 3 events in America. We just decided to take it Liberia this year.
Good.
Yeah. So,
Ambassador Johnson Telvey is saying something here that you need to coordinate with the diaspora folks so they can put your event on their website, because she went there, she didn't see it. So
it is there. It is there. It's there. ask Dr. Kula. Dr. Kula said call me, will confirm me. I even checked it yesterday. So you go there, you see all our events is there. Well, it's there. I just saw it there yesterday.
Excellent.
It's there.
I think Dr. Don might be really happy because this was his dream to bring everybody together to make sure that it works for everybody, and that's a good thing.
Oh yeah. And then you know, like I said, the feedback has been great. You know, most Liberians they like to wait and see. They want to see how this will go, and I told them whether it go bad or it go good. I know it's going to go good because we're going to give back. Giving back is why precious to me. I want to give back to these kids. I want to give them the sneakers. And again, when Jerry not put yourself on the spotlight because I'm going to pressure you for your son then to send me some more sneakers. When I collect the sneakers, into I ship 400. I need more sneakers. I still collecting sneakers that will ship to the kids then back home. So
what he does, and I'm hoping that we can discuss it later on. They get his gym and Connecticut Sunday is sponsored by Nike, right? So Nike sponsors everything. So what we're going to do is working with you behind the scene. We've dot all our I's. Then that is a major sponsorship where they can. I know the Connecticut Sun will be interested in the girls part of it because they So then you need to now start putting a woman staff, team that work on the girls side. And
we do.
Let them work together because they are all about women. Everything about the Connecticut side is about girls development. So we can look at that for real. After the show, we can talk behind the scene. But let me
definitely.
Mr. Nagbe, you from Cape Palmas. You got a beautiful setting there in the Harper City. Hoffman Station. I mean, it's a beautiful place. Can you imagine? I know it's a little distance, but can you imagine something like this happening in Cape Palmas?
Well,
let me just 1 minute. Speaking of Cape Palmas, I got a kid there that I mentor before I start playing active basketball called Jerome Gayman. He runs a clinic in Maryland. And I'm sending that 25. I'm sending location in Maryland 25 pairs of sneakers. Good. I told I was sending that 25. So 25 is going to Maryland. I'm sending, and the guys got to come to Monrovia. I'm going to give them 25 pairs of sneakers for the lay program. The guy in Maryland to help the kids, to have better shoes to play. So it's not only
Victor, Victor, I just don't want shoes going there. I want it to be a destination. It's a beautiful spot. I mean,
Maryland is beautiful.
What you want to do to make sure it become one of the, not this year, not next year, but in the future, that it become one of the destinations.
Absolutely. Yeah. And thank you, Ambassador Johnson, for that gesture. Yes. Last year again when I was with the diaspora, I just got I just signed on this week, so I haven't attended any of the meetings yet. So I don't know how they're rolling out this year. But last year, that's one of the things we really pressed for, to do the best we could to decentralize, the activities. And I think on December 25th, we agreed. All of us who were on that team, we each go to, if not the county directly, but go to where people from the county are assembled. And do something with them, but we encourage a lot of us to go. But there was going to be a Dopoh festival, I think in Edina, I believe it was.
Of course,
As if Tukwa is on that, Tukwa is on that committee. But we're going to do something moreover. But then at some point in time, we're going to spread out, go ahead and fan out and go to outside of Monrovia and maybe some of us will follow other group and then follow you. But basically, try to take it outside of Monrovia as well. So, hopefully we'll do that again. And what he's describing here, and that's something that could be done. It will take a little bit of collaboration, from us here, like he's talking about, to lay on maybe, a chattel truck or whatever it is, that kind of thing. That's something I think we could all work together on. But we need to find a way, to rejuvenate life outside of Monrovia. I mean, I know Ganta and other places. Ganta is almost more lively than Monrovia. So we need to.
So I heard.
I was in Ganta last year. My wife is from that part, So we go to Ganta, we go to Santa Cruz. If you get in Ganta, you forget Monrovia. The place.
That's what I heard. That's what I heard.
Yeah. So, but we need to do that and take it outside so that this overcrowdedness in Monrovia, straining every little a service delivery system in Monrovia. We need to also help to relieve that overcrowdedness. But people are in Monrovia because there's practically no life anywhere else. So if we can help one way or the other, to kind of pull people away from Monrovia and tell them, look, you can go to Buchanan and have a good time. You can go to Harper and have a good time. You can go to Bunjama and have a good time. And I think eventually all of this is going to help. But that is on the table, and there is a citation now. We're meeting on our first meeting this Sunday, so I'll listen to what Caris Forkula and the other guys they have on the table. I want to hear how we'll be rolling out. But yeah, eventually it takes time. It takes
you
do it a couple of times, and then you begin to tighten things up. But I'm disappointed that my friend Jane here is telling me she was gonna stay here. What you be doing in this country in the snow?
I know, right?
It's like you go to Marvel like Dr. Peabody is saying,
Dr. Peabody
and sit down in the water there and have a little soda or something.
Dr.
But talking about the NBA,
uh-huh.
I thought Jerome was going to ask me, even though he's crying over his boy Terry Rozier, I'm not going to go there. But look, the Sixers.
Now, one game you won last night. Now, Ambassador Johnson, they won game 160, 170. You will hear nothing all day.
I saw the game.
Ice Crumbie, this kid, he's breaking all the records. All the records.
Una one day. That one day, Una one game. We got 80 more games to go. We got 80 more.
I'm talking about.
That's a good start. That's a good start.
I started on the show and I said we're going to put the hurt on the Celtics, and we went into Boston and took it to them. We beat them.
Yeah.
Okay. Honorable Peabody, you from Grand Bassa County, and I'm pushing Sunset Beach in Buchanan. I'm pushing Edina. Ambassador Desmond, you will not do the thing in Monrovia. I'll give you this year. I'll give you a break this year. Next year.
Yeah.
I want to see multiple events. I want to see multiple events.
What will help a lot is the ability to get around. The travel business is still a problem. Even like you're saying, Harper is a beautiful place. Harper, you got to see. You go to Kepamus, man. It's a beautiful place. But how do you leave here? Where you're going for 1 month? You can't spend 1 week of your time just traveling on the road.
Just driving,
You understand me? You want to go into Harper on the Friday evening and come back maybe Sunday morning or Monday morning. So the roads, that is a problem. We were looking at doing it by sea, all of these kind of things. But like I said again, the more often we do this, the better way we'll find to make it work. And I think
because even our trip to the excursion to Paraguay, we have this a bus company called Executive Shuttle, run by a very good friend of mine, Miss Paulie Johnson. And we discussed it, and she's gonna be providing the transportation, air-conditioned bus. We leave Monrovia 9 o'clock, head up to Banga. That's about $100. It's on the page. But that includes lunch and transportation. And we're gonna spend a whole day at Patawi right there. In fact, the whole festival. One of the expensive thing is the trip to Patawi. But everywhere is $5. Make it one main reason for everybody to attend. Obviously, we have VIP there. They pay $20 for the basketball. The musical concert is for VIP $20, but regular entrance is just $5. Basketball game $5. Just for everybody to attend. That we don't want. We don't want to put we need to put for America okay, attend it. No, it's open to everybody. This is a diaspora meeting the motherland. Everybody coming together with Trinidad pepper soup, Trinidad cold beer, and we dance and have fun, and we talk about crazy story about Liberia.
No, you're right. You're right. You can't price the local people out of the.
We can't do that. We can't do that.
We gotta make it affordable so that even when we leave, our compatriots will be able to go out there and hang out. But talking about Patawi, when our we went there a lot. But now I understand it's even better now. I think some lady, I forgot the name.
Yeah, May Yue is there.
Exactly. I
May Yue
heard
is
she
doing a
did
great
some
job.
work there, and I understand it's very beautiful. Even though she having problem with the water, the
Yes.
flooding. But
Yeah.
I
So.
understand, she built some huts, and you make it very habitable.
Yeah. They're doing a great job. I mean, the last time I in Liberia 10 years ago, they buried my dad. So I'm very, the nostalgia and the anxiety, the apprehension, like, dang, I can't wait to get back home. And the last time we were right before the war, we went for the Nada homecoming, we went to go play. And then we went to Parawida with Herman Bloomington, man, and the late Archie Green, and all the guys, man. We have fun and cutting down there before the war came to Liberia. So, man,
we always went there during the intramural. We always ended up in Padawi. It was a lot of
yeah. After that game, the Nada amazing game, everybody will go to Padawi and go enjoy.
Yeah, that's where we go. We have
Dr. Peabody.
Yeah.
The road from Monrovia to Buchanan is paved. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
Ambassador Desmond, I'm just throwing a little. I want you to understand.
Yeah.
88 miles from the airport. That's about an hour and
a half. I told the Senate Pro Tem, Madam Yomli, Kanga Lawrence. I said, look, Yomli, we come to visit Buchanan because Buchanan not far from Murray. So yeah, waiting for you. I said, yeah, we'll come there. I said, we'll come there because Buchanan is not far from the city, so we can go there. Peabody will be on the planning committee because saying from Buchanan, he will be happy to make the arrangement. And use the network.
That's right. We need it.
I'm close. You know, Mr. Gayman, I think one of the partners, one of the sponsors for for the Liberia Fest.
Yeah.
She's from Little Bassa area, Miss Makan Shala.
Maga, yeah, she just
Maga, Maga one of the sponsors. Yeah, she do it. Yeah.
Hosting the Dopoh Festival.
Yeah.
So I hope the next time y'all go to Buchanan to host it, it'll be on the Dopoh Festival day. Because me, I won't be starting my Dopoh and
That's right.
But definitely. No, let's see. That's how and that's why we say we at the Live Fest organization, we say the 10 is why. We open to new ideas and new stuff, as long as it aligns with what we're trying to do. What we're trying to do is to promote Liberia. Anything other that will not worry you, but as long as it comes to Liberia, you're ready to work. Everybody can't be everywhere at the same time. But we want to host a Buchanan. Like let's say we host the musical concert in Buchanan, and then we host the basketball tournament in Monrovia, and then we can spread it all like that. But we have to do it, and like I said, the reception has been warm, and I mean, people in Monrovia, we got all the scene advertisement. We also got the community aspect of the advertisement with my Mary and Ojuku. We got one, we got something. So people say, "Oh, you're not doing it in America." I said, "No." We got a Liberian people, our local comedian, they did an advertisement, but I run on the radio too. They did a jingle for us and did a video. So everybody, I mean, I got everybody involved, and I was telling the comedian, I said, look, what do the comedians and things do in America? They have a show. You organize yourself and have a show and go on stage and you talk. People will go there to laugh. They crack them up because laughter is good for the soul. But you can't just want to be doing video put on Facebook. Yeah, but you ain't getting no traction. You ain't making money. But you have a live comedy show where people attend and pay. Y'all make more. They're like, oh, y'all can do it. I said, well, y'all know. Because even the games, while the game is going on between the basketball game, during the break, we got comedians that coming there in between. The musical concert is seen too. The comedian will come in between. And turn the crowd up and all that kind of good stuff. So by next week, hopefully everything works up. We will sign our artist there who's going to perform. Because right now we're just saying top Liberia artists because we have not finalized discussion. So early next week, everybody will sign the contract, they get a list up there or whatsoever, then we start putting the names on the air. But so far so good.
Excellent. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I got an administrative and business announcement. If you want to send birthday wishes to your loved ones, to your girlfriend, your boyfriend, your parents. We have a package here for you. We can do clips, we can do photograph, a little bit of nothing. You can send greetings to your loved ones or your family, even anniversaries and death announcements, anything that you want to send out. It is good. Victor.
All right, disclaimer. If you're married, don't send your girlfriend birthday greetings here, please.
Oh my God!
Listen,
listen,
this is a family show. We're not talking about side chick. We're talking about your wife, your husband, your mother, your auntie, your daughter. You know, when it's graduation time, we say. But it would be good to see Ambassador Johnson, granddaughter or daughter graduating, and just say something for the small fee. We have that here. Today, with that, let me send birthday greeting to my homeboy Joe Moyu Cassell. Joe, today is your birthday. I know you're in Las Vegas having a great time. Happy birthday to you. And to give full credit, the Dopoh Festival started in 2003, I think so. And the originator was Julia Duncan Cassell when she was superintendent of Grand Bassa County. So I want to give her full credit. I know she's listening. She would say, you sit on there, you're not even giving me credit. And I say, So anytime I hear the festival, her idea, she groomed it. Now everybody taking it. That's a good thing. And to my kind, you did an excellent job with it. Let's continue. Let's continue to do that. Now let's go to Liberia and make it bigger. And those of you who are in the country, you are about to see something new, a blend of the old and the new, and what the future holds.
Thank you.
Bring your idea, get involved. We want it's not an all men, not an all boys club now. We got
not all boys though. Not all boys though. Yeah. We got everybody, got the women in there,
Listen, where is Miss Murphy? Where is she? She's my girl. Joseph Murphy, where are you? Come on board and help these guys bring some women on so we can do this before. When I go home, I will get a lot of hope in my daughter. My twin girl's going to say, how come I ain't see nothing about women at all? It's coming. It's just the beginning. It's coming.
Exactly.
So, Doctor, tell us, let's say, if I wanted to go and join the group.
Are we done with the birthday greeting before we go to Dr. Peabody?
My man, you got to pay. I just said that was just.
All right.
Go ahead.
When the real time comes, the last time I said here, I have 3 boys.
Okay.
My wife and I, the last guy was born on September 15th. That passed. And then the first guy, he's the one we celebrated last time. He was born October 7th. Okay. My middle guy is going to be, will have a birthday tomorrow, Victor. And so. Okay. Yeah, so
you let George Foreman, Victor 1, Victor 2, Victor 3, all the
you got Jed Nagbe, you got Victor, we got it. Who else you got?
So the last guy we celebrate is Al James Nagbe. The guy whose birthday will be tomorrow is Victor Emmanuel. And the first guy, the last guy I talked about is Emmanuel James. My father-in-law, their grandfather was Emmanuel. So, my name is James Victor. So we just try to, weave it around. Yeah. Tomorrow is his birthday. I know I would not forget, but I know my wife is gonna kill me. But I want to start wishing him happy birthday. These children, Jerome, they give you all the grief, but they give you all the love too. And I love that kid. Right now, he and I, we're having a little push and pull, but with all that, I love him to death, and I want to wish him, pre-birthday. Tomorrow again, I'll try to remember to wish him the real birthday. But thanks to the platform.
Victor, the next one, name it after me. So you name it everybody something. So the next
absolutely. The next one that will be in my next life now, because right now I'm retired.
Honorable Pewee. I met some group of guys in Newark, New Jersey, and they play basketball at LTI. That's LTI is in Zozo?
LTI is inside district. The LTI is basically inside district, inside town. It's a major Lutheran nation that train a lot of Liberian intellectuals across the country. It was very powerful before the war. That's the Lutheran
Training Institute.
So basically based in the modern campus debate. I think that was built sometime in the 70s. I can't recall when actually it was built, but yes, that's LTI. It's actually not in Zozo, but it's inside district. Inside.
But June, now where you met coming from? Now where you met Uri Red coming from? Uri Red, Urico, with the LTI, he came with LTI.
So you got all the tentacles, man. You gotta make sure bring it back to life.
But a lot of great people came from that training institute.
The guy, where the guy he died, man. He for LTI too. But he used to play for Barrow. Oh man, he died. They had a botch, appendix surgery in Liberia. There you go too.
Yes.
Digo came from there too. Yeah.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you who like to tune in for politics and gossip and man cussing, this is not a date for it. This is not a date. We are talking about, this is a family show. This is a family thing here.
This is a lift. We're talking about lift fest. No politics here today.
And it's LIB Fest, Lip Fest.
Thank you.
That's right. He didn't say lips. So your cheaters over there, we're not talking about lips. We talk about Lip Fest, Liberia Fest. That's what it is.
Liberia Festival, the Dopoh experience. The Dopoh experience, our first moreover, the first name Dopoh. Right. So we say the Dopoh experience. It's like the first time you're going to experience Dopoh when you go. So we say the Lip Fest Dopoh experience. So that your first time, like my friend who never been to Liberia, he left Liberia when you were 5 months old, and he 41 now, and you're going to see the real Liberia, and I'm like, what? My man, I said, yeah, that's why you going to enjoy you with me. We'll make sure you enjoy your stay.
Mr. Gayman, you should get a net of Tabadu.
Yeah. That the Kepamos people, Pambada and Tabadu.
Yeah, exactly. They're going to eat all that. Man, I really enjoy my time on this show, man. I've been bothering Peabody will be going at it back and forth. So when he told me today, so my man, you come on the show, I said, don't even argue. I will stop when I come from work to do the show before I go. So I'm very happy to be on this show. And ladies and gentlemen, we urge you to visit our website, www.liberianfestival.com. You can purchase a ticket, you can pay for your packages. And the good thing, look, don't tell one on the side to buy the tickets. You come and say, DJ, you sold this? I said, yeah, dog, we're making it, very moderate for everybody. I think, but that's very good. I said, yeah, it's cheap. It's not expensive. So, the most expensive is the trip to Peabody. Everything, is cheap. And we also have a room for vendors and sponsorship. So if you go there, you won't be a sponsor, you won't be a vendor. For those in Liberia too, we got a spot there. If you got a late table you want to bring to the basketball game, you want to take your table to the musical concert and all that stuff. You want to sell your thing, get in contact with my people on the ground. All that information is available on our website, www.liberianfestival.com. And go there, you'll find all that information there. We got everything there. It's very easy to navigate.
Let me ask you.
Do you have a flyer that we can put up? You have flyer?
Yeah, I sent a flyer to Peabody.
You did? I see the flyer, brother. What you sent it at?
I sent the messenger.
Go to the messenger? Okay. Well.
Yeah, I sent the flyer. Right? Same way I sent a video, I sent a flyer to you.
I'll find it and we'll display it.
Yeah, please do it. I heard you got several radio stations that y'all go live on too.
Yes.
Yeah, we on Truth FM and we on
Kia Radio.
Truth FM and we on Kia FM. Hopefully we'll soon have another station joining us.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Yeah.
So that mean you can give me some discount for some airtime on Truth FM, right? People, you can give me some connect.
Yeah, we can connect to the studio directly, and they definitely can give you some airtime. True FM goes all over Liberia.
Yeah, that's what I heard. Yeah, that's what I heard. I want to do that.
Yeah, and care too.
But to get through everything, you gotta sign up with CMC. And I will not put you there. That was a joke. No. That was a joke.
If you want to talk about it, because Musa my Baro, Musa is support Baro, Musa my Baro man, but that point my Baro man, Musa my Baro man. I be Baro supporter there on that level.
He's very generous. He would, and please reach out to the last time we had the LFA president Raja here. He's a great sponsor of athletes. He will have no problem working with you. He got some great visions that you have. So you need. Not with the football. He's an all-around sports guy.
I need to talk to him too. Yeah, I need to talk to him. Yeah, but you know, I'm going ahead of the delegation. I will go. Yeah, I go ahead everybody. So I'm gonna lay all the travel. I'll make sure I link up with everybody. Like I said, look, we ain't political. We work with anybody that brings success and development in Europe. Yeah, so I work with everybody.
I'm glad I made your acquaintance. You know, hopefully, you know, again, like I said, we'll strengthen the relationship with the diaspora return. I mean, you sound like you're already plugged in. You know, whatever will help Liberia. And like
exactly, yeah.
Political, not everything we gotta politicize. You know, we can go down there and help you because there's a lot of money that Liberia spend from here.
I'm telling you.
Different destinations, we can all go to Monrovia. You know what they do.
We understand there are some hurdles, there are some logistical issues, infrastructure. But when people see us doing that, but look, I tell people that would the beautiful place in Jamaica like the resort, outside resort, is nothing to see.
Right.
Liberia, we got 43 square miles of beaches and beautiful things, man. You know, and like what? We can do this. I mean, it takes a time, but when we get used to it, everybody start conforming and visiting and doing the sports thing.
When I tell my friends here, the only time you don't go on the beach in Liberia is when it's raining.
Really?
Every day you can go on the beach. They can't believe it because
no restriction. You go to the beach any day.
Any day, unless the rain will stop you. That's all. You can go on the beach any day of the week, any day, 365. You know, they're going, what? Yeah. We got no snow, none of that stuff. Y'all going to be
well,
I know.
Ambassador Johnson, thank you very much for turning. Listen, please come in between and update us on how far we are.
Yeah.
Okay.
What we need to do to make this thing work. Because guess what? If it works, everybody benefits.
Exactly.
So
and if I may, we also as part of our Give Back initiative, we're gonna hire close to 25 high school students and first year college students to be the people who man our concession stands. Just to get a list up and I rebuild all your work to get. You know.
Really into the economy.
Yeah, you see, those children that get a little 50 or 60, they can be able to buy a little uniform, a little school shoe, or whatsoever. So that's what we try to do. So the sponsorship and the buying the tickets is very crucial because most of what we generate is going back to the local economy by helping our people. Because if we don't do it for ourselves, about $800 million is being remitted to Liberia every year. If we direct some other things to, but anyway, I want to bring politics up. I'm just being honest.
No, that's not politics. That's just the reality.
And we gotta take advantage of it.
Gotta be strategic, and this is what you say.
Very strategic.
Sports is entertainment. It makes you forget about your suffering, your everything. It's good.
But Jerome, I grew up in the YMCA. I started playing basketball when I was 8 years old. The reason why your kids into sports is to take because if they either they become susceptible to a lot of other stuff. That's why it's big. I did the high drug addiction. The kids ain't got nothing to do. They just got a lot of free time on the hand. They got no sport. But if you are involved in sports, by the time you come from play basketball or soccer, you tire.
Don't come real offend people here. I tell Ori right now, you can get all the good girls. So don't come to tell no basketball business. I want to hear that thing. Carry that to someone else. There you go. Hang on.
That's what I say. I tell people, look, basketball will not give you money, but will make you popular. You will meet people. Basketball will meet a big president. Basketball will meet minister. Because that's why I done it. It won't give you the money, but you will know people. Just imagine this. I met this guy. I mean, I didn't even know he left. To be honest, the guy started talking. He said, you know, everybody cover my niece. Said, DJ, my man, yeah, I enjoyed that game. I started going the floor. I said, yeah, man. Then he look at me and say, my man, you can't remember me, but I changed the layer where you can play. I said, oh yeah, my man, thank you. And doing the what? 03, I was supposed to come to the States, but the American embassy closed, right? I'm at the airport looking for a flight to go. Oh, I kid you not, Jerome. To tell you how sports is very, very crucial. This guy look at me. He was a supporter of Pythons. This guy, he just said, DJ, what are you trying to do? I said, my man, I'm trying to get in the flight. I'm trying to go to Freetown. He said, really? I said, I was going to go to the States, but the embassy closed. He said, oh, so what do you want to do? I said, just yeah. And he said, but you know, he kept asking me the question, what you want to do? But I don't know this guy. I can just say, man, but I have money, but he kept insisting what to do. I said, man, I just waiting for the flight. That guy look at me. To the airport, right feed that guy come $400. I don't know him from nowhere. Yeah. He just saw me play. He was strong supporter of Pythons. And we just be part of that year for the championship. That guy looked at me and gave me $400 and asked for 2 of my players. He said, where Ruby, where Otis? I said, they're home because the beginning they were with me. I called the 2 guys, they came. Guess what? The guy gave me $100. This is a guy we never knew. We never interacted with. Only because he loved the game of basketball and he liked the way we play. Yeah. Those are some of the benefits for sports. So it's important. Those kids there, I was asking the chairman of Liberia Basketball Association last night, someone I said, do people still get scholarship for sports in Liberia? Do they still get scholarship for sports? Because that's another way. Yeah. My parents now eating free school fee.
Now, it falls on guys like yourself now, which you are already doing. I mean, sending 25 pairs of sneakers, you know, to Kapama.
400.
Yeah, and yeah. Going to hire, you know, high school kids, 25 of them. You know, I mean, that's what I said. The more of it we do, the better.
Yeah, the better. That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, we're all in this together, man. I'm so happy. This is my first live interview. This is my second interview with Closing Argument, but on this year since the Late Fest. So one other level I don't want to mention any. We're trying to be too political of me, so I don't go on the radio station, the TV station. I'm right here with my brothers. I'm happy to have interacted. Jerome Gayman in less.
You hear what you're doing?
Let's talk sports. You know, in our chat group too, we talking back and forth.
Oh, okay.
Let's talk sports. Yeah.
Breaking news. As Desmond Johnson said, he ate his school fee for his father. Pay his tuition. You see. All the time, the old man told you were paying your tuition. I know somebody ever paid.
I'm scholarship. And I free money. But you know, back in the day, your parents don't get especially your father will not give money. That the Oma will give money. Papi never gave you money. You know that one.
Buy the uniform. That's it.
And it's done with you. No. But all they give you, and my pa from Maryland, just like you do, my man. So you know the group I've been how they are. All about school, you gotta go to school. And they buy a uniform. You're not gonna be hungry. You're gonna eat, but they're not giving that extra money that you gotta go ask. You gotta go ask the Oma. And Oma will squeeze on there, give you small thing. You know.
Well,
yeah, man.
Dr. Peabody, this is great. Look, we have to relax. We have to have fun. We can't be at each other, CDC, Unity Party, ANC, every day we just go at each other. Today we see something that we all have in common. Because when you look at the history of the Olympics, right?
Yeah.
The people will stop the war between the Spartans and whoever, right? And they would do the Olympic. The war will stop. Whatever war they were doing, they would stop it. That's sports.
Yeah.
The same thing with the war in Liberia, right? When President Myean came as supposed ambassador, he was instrumental in stopping the war. Disarm, you remember that commercial, disarm and all that other stuff. Drogba did the same thing. The Ivory Coast, all over the world, sports does something. It brings people together. So when you are doing an ambassador, it's a great thing. Hopefully, Alan Brown is listening and helping, so you guys can do it. Or Bill Martin, wherever you are, you need to come on board and help put this thing. Well, Fish, where is Fish?
My teammate, Fish and I play Ivory Coast together. We were roommates.
I heard that name. Richard now.
Richard. He Liberia. He's in Cowell. Yeah, he worked with LRA now. He worked with the LRA now.
Okay.
I thought that. Joe, I thought that was your man Bill. Bill also wrote a proposal. When I started it, because he said, DJ, it can't all be about just basketball. We got a right, to have some workshop for the kids there, so we're all intertwined. So that's why I brought the idea of having high school kids be employed. So Bill help with that. So he will help. Yeah.
Excellent. You see, that's what we're talking about. And please, if you got 25 girls, you got 25 boys, you are putting money into the economy, because that's the future. Yes. You have to do this. I mean, when you are talking about athletics, everybody talking about, well, Liberia, we can't make it to the World Cup, we can't do this. This is how it starts, from the different academies.
Exactly.
And you never know. Can you imagine kids now in Liberia wearing size 13, 11 shoes?
I said 15. I had to call and confirm. So I called. I said, look, man, I want to take this nigga from Thomas Suber. His mom is giving me about 35 pair of size 15. And I said, but DJ, we got beginner here where he's size 16.
Yeah.
I said, what? I said, but I said, no, bro. She said, you sure? I said, just give me. And she said, and I told her yesterday, I said, I'm coming back to you. I will drive to Jersey again. She said, I got another 40 pair. I'm going to take it for her and put it in my stash. But somebody going to Liberia will ship it. The kids can benefit from it. She gave brand new shoes that she gave out. I told people, if you want to donate something that you can wear, your children can wear. Don't do something that you think you can want to throw away. You just find something to get rid of stuff. Will not accept it. And a lot of people, they need, because soon you say something that should, I know your second wear, it went straight to the trash. But fortunately for us, people didn't do that, because they listened to that. When I said that we want no old rotten shoe. If you can't wear it, your children can wear it, don't give it to us.
Yeah,
that's
true.
That's why I want you to get in touch with David Duke Sr. because he
did. David gave me 25 pairs. David Duke, that's my family boy. Yeah, he gave me 25 pairs too.
Good, because what's happening is his son has a foundation in Liberia, and he gets sponsorship, I think, either through Nike or Adidas to get those shoes free. So if you tap into that, that would be even better. So every year he can commit to give you even 50 pairs of shoe every year, or 25 pairs.
That's what I told David. I said, David, we related from my master, so we gotta live up to that family thing and let me delivering more shoes. I told you, but he gave me that 25 pairs.
Good.
He gave me 25 pairs. So
that's what we're talking about.
I just see everybody though.
Honorable Pewee, it's not too late for you to learn how to play basketball. We're gonna have insurance for you. We're gonna make sure your joint and everything. That cover basketball.
And my man, Dumbo and not is near basketball. A different thing.
The Dumbo make you heavy. So what are you to do in basketball? Say just see with a farina, right? Farina and milk. All you need that. You don't need a Dumbo, just a farina and milk.
I know, right?
and before I leave, I would like to thank you guys for having me and giving me the opportunity to talk about Live Fest. My brainchild. I woke up with this 3 years ago, right after COVID, and I'm so happy to talk about it. I mean, in my web, look at me and say that all you do, dream and talk about Live Fest every day. She said, we in a hostel. I said, I know, but that's the project right there. You know, and it's a good thing, man. I'm a very intentional guy. When I put my mind to something, I like to see it, you know, succeed, and that's how I operate my daily life. And yeah, we're doing it for Liberia. Nothing bigger than Liberia. That's why we're giving back. So, Jerome, if you can make it, please visit the website, buy tickets, and tell me.
I will sponsor some kids if I can't make it,
Thank
but
you.
I'm going to be there.
Thank you.
I leave from here on the 14th.
Oh, God, then you will make it.
Yes. So
We'll make it. And we'd like to acknowledge all our sponsors, the Garden Angel, my man, Givler, Kessely, Hams Vodka, Villa Dijon, Guest House, Texeling Water, Faustina Bonner and Bonner Associates, Omotoa, the new car share. We know we have a ride share in Labrador now. We just launched by Marvin Cassay yesterday.
Yes, I saw it Monday.
Yeah. He's there too. And Frederica Free Nursing, she's also a sponsor. And who else? Mankind is a sponsor. Maritime, Inland Logistics, ABKD. Oh man, there's plenty. I can't remember everybody off here.
When you send a flyer, make sure you acknowledge everybody so we can encourage them to continue to do more.
Yeah. I mean the flyer, I have that. I was sending.
We're definitely try to put it up.
Yeah, please do that, man. Thank you all so much.
Your parting comment now.
Oh, I would like to thank my team, Mr. Lana Bernard, Mr. Robert Anderson, Mr. Ashford Watkins, Mr. Eddie Dixon. Thank you all for your work and your support. You guys put away your work schedule to help to make this possible. And to the people of Liberia, we are coming there not in a capacity of being better. We're coming there to share love and compassion and to be a part to remind that this is about Liberia. We're doing it for Liberia. We're giving back. So come on and support and be a part of history. This is like the movement. Okay, the movement is not an event. LiveFest is a movement. Come join and be a part of history, and let's work together. And visit our website, www.liberianfestival.com, for all information and purchase your tickets and book your hotels. We got all that information on it. Thank you so much for the Bible. Thank you so much. And I will take that position, that title of Jerome Ambassador.
It's not funny. It's because that's what the title really means.
Yeah.
Selfless.
Yeah.
You're doing something not for yourself but for our nation. So I think you should take it with a badge of honor.
I appreciate that.
Other people getting paid to be ambassador. You are doing it for nothing. In fact, you paying back to the country for nothing.
Exactly. Yeah.
So I think it's well deserved. Thank you very much for coming. Let's continue to promote the event. And
I appreciate that.
I want to thank Dr. Peabody for and we need more of this. If you're doing something major, something great in life, please come on here. Don't just come with gossip and all that stuff. Come
look at this guy, John Last Man Standing, the December movement. That's the question you're asking.
Yeah, we will complement each other. We'll complement.
Yeah, exactly. I like that December movement. Yeah, it's good. The conversation is it's good. I like that.
You want to be there with y'all for Christmas? Our own brother and sister, you're giving our name.
You're giving our name.
We go in March. Tax.
So
let me
tell you some of the things we're proposing when I do Desmond. First, when you go there, don't be holding this one towel and be wiping your face.
Yeah. The white towel and the bottle of water.
Exactly.
My man, I carry a 25-man delegation basketball team. The boys then will need to hydrate, so they gotta get used to that. When you like it, everybody will drink water. But I know Schumacher. Schumacher is a very hilarious guy. I love it. My people are there from Katua School. My people are there,
So you got your own water company sponsoring, so that's good.
Yeah, Texeling water. My man Ellis Gunty, he's the official water a provider for the Live Fest, so he's gonna provide our water. So we go on that level.
Myean White is also in the water business now. So,
See, so they connect with Myean White. Myean White, anyway, we open Live Fest, open the work with anybody.
Myean White Simmons, she's now the.
Yeah, I know Myean White. I know Myean White.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
All right, guys. Thank you all. I appreciate it, man. One love. All right,
good. See you, brother. See you.
Okay. All right.
Jerome.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Ghana has had some, bad news lately with the helicopter crash, and now today we're hearing the former first lady,
Nana Ajima Rawlings, man.
Yeah.
What happened to her?
Yeah.
What happened to her?
She passed away.
Yeah. At 76. Yeah.
At 76?
Yeah.
That's young.
That's very young. And they say after a brief illness, so it means she was not sick.
She had a brief illness, went to the hospital, and then died.
Yeah.
What?
Wow. I'm just watching. I've been actually looking at the Facebook page.
Yeah.
Of she and her children and all of that. That is so sad.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wow.
So sympathies to
one of those powerful women in our country.
Yeah. I didn't even know she ran for president in 2016.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. And my husband
Wow. So that whole family is gone. I mean, Rawlings gone.
Yeah.
5 years later, his wife passed,
Yeah.
I mean, for her, she looked very strong. Every time I watch her at a program in Ghana, she was always dancing, always. She looked strong. Nobody thought she would get fast like that.
Yeah.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, guys, listen. Let's talk a little bit. So we're talking about basketball. Let's talk about basketball. My Miami Heat, we are mourning.
Listen, you be there?
Dr. Peabody and Pewee, you tell me, for the boy who grew up in the ghetto, right?
Yeah.
Had nothing. You make it to the NBA and you're making $26.5 million annually.
Yeah. I mean, imagine, Jerome, even if they get that to you for 1 year, but you've been making that money, that's why he's paid. And not all the money you made through a career. No, there's just 1 year money, and he's been paid a lot from Boston. He's been with good teams. He's been making a lot of money.
Yeah, made a total of $161 million over his career. And he want more and more and go join the mafia and he's faking injury and he doing all. I mean, what's wrong with Chancellor Bella? What's wrong with these guys?
That's money, though. That's money. That's what money can do.
Yeah.
We never satisfy when we get more. We never satisfy.
You never have enough. That's right.
Yeah.
But you were MVP for the NBA championship. You win millions, and they hire you as a coach for one of the most iconic team, the Portland Trail Blazers, and you up there, and you still going out there stealing from your own people.
They were gambling, right?
Yeah. The poker game, they invented special eyeglasses that can see through people, other people's hand, what they have. I mean, they got
people very smart.
They got these shirts. The button is a video camera, and they got microphone. These guys were so sophisticated in this.
Yeah.
And now you are going to lose all of that for racketeering and everything. That the Fed is coming down on you.
And when these will catch you, Jerome, they always want to make you an example.
Of course,
as a deterrent. Yeah,
that's not where you stop.
Yeah.
But if I were on the jury on this case, I would throw the book at them because if a guy, someone who just making minimum wage, right? We're making it happen. And you are one of the 0.001% that make $26 million a year for. I don't want to belittle anybody for bouncing.
Yeah, they gotta make some money. The money too much for them.
For bouncing basketball.
Yeah.
The money too much.
Then you want more.
The money too much for them. It's just too much.
Wow.
Yeah. I didn't read the whole story, Jerome, but I saw the I saw the breaking news, on the ticker, scrolling by. I was watching First Take because I was looking for my my Sixers performance last night. So I was watching ESPN or some Stephen A. Smith and the guys. And then I saw this thing scrolling by. I said to myself, wow, Terry Rozier and Chauncey Billups, yeah. And other people being investigated for gambling, you know.
Wow.
I mean, how high can you go? How much money do you need? Like you're saying, Jerome, you're making all that money coming from nothing. Coming from nothing, you know, to sitting on top of the world. And it's not enough for you. You know, and I was listening to you, your thing was greed, you know. How far will greed take you? You know?
But look at the governor of Illinois. The other day he went on a vacation.
The Blago man.
You know,
the Blago.
Trump had to free him.
He said it about Barack's seat. He said that golden opportunity. I don't want to use the word he used, but he said this golden. I ain't gonna let it go easy. So I gotta give it something good for it.
But we saying something about. Look at Sylvester. Mr. Gayman, man, he paid himself for the prosecution.
But listen to this, Pewee. When we were growing up, of course. But listen, you were in Liberia when you don't hear that they say, and you don't hear they say the man saw the game. You remember when you don't hear that?
Yeah.
They go all the way there, my man, because the goalkeeper, I don't want to call it now. Hopefully he's listening. Zilka Wilson, they said Zilka Wilson saw the game.
No, man.
There's a coin the leaking job again.
Yes,
I don't care how much money today, right?
I didn't know Zilka can be listening to the show, right? So better you can't get you.
No, not you.
They say how Zilka know the ball going right and he go left. No, that's going. Somebody said that.
Mr. Gayman. But the number just a bit tell Jenna, he's scared to say, I won't say it. He said the job again. Why you can't say that? He said,
I didn't take that.
All right. I don't want to talk. We talk about people who got money. And they still want more money. I'm not paying himself for
how many you want 230 million.
But
when I heard
Jerome man.
My man, a guy, he became president. Malago, he start renting room for 250 million. I got a human being that.
And you get paid. Imagine ABC now pay the man. Everywhere you go,
they bought mission back. Uncle, listen, I find means. I'm taking time writing my letter appropriate for it. I put every, and I intend to send out a letter before Thanksgiving, before this Thanksgiving. Every week, I can just do one sentence and keep it every week between now and so I try to hit it. I want to do it like around 4 or 5 paragraphs. I send him I send him a letter. I say Uncle Trump, there's nephew Pewee.
That's right.
You are not only what you done for this. What you done? I'm one person.
No, hey, I'm from one of the S-world countries.
No.
I'm not saying that.
No, he's from one of the best English-speaking countries.
Yeah, I'm not saying that. I keep it onto my chest. Y'all will hear the news. No, don't be surprised one day you'll see or hear that I sent out to the warehouse.
That's right.
In Florida, there.
And he left Flattery. He left Flattery.
Listen,
the ones I'm selecting in that letter.
And you heard what the Pakistani president said in Egypt, right? He said, "You are the best. You are the man for the time." And he said, "Oh, I didn't even expect it." You know
one thing I like about him. I like him to be my leader.
That's
it. There's this other that we have this balance in the Liberian simple thing we can say, right? They say if the blind man told you I'm going to stone you,
you got it right.
Right in your hand. That
already got it in your hand.
230 million thing, he'll get it.
No, you will get that money.
You'll get it.
You'll get it.
And the good thing about it, the people that's going to pay the money to him, that man have been lawyer, former lawyer there.
Of course.
Yeah, Touch Blanc, the deputy, and the guy that responsible for the outer office. Okay. And he said, and the reason the man saying the warning already, the man say, even when it comes, I will not use that, I'll give it to charity.
That's right.
but that money gonna come on a serious note. But
it will come.
The betting thing have been happening. These are scandals that have been happening. Some of food in EU and other country before.
All over the
and players.
FIFA, you remember FIFA?
Yeah, imagine players. Somebody. Do you know this? This is a big thing. Do you know, Mr. Gayman? Someone told me before we are going to watch a game in London. That was Arsenal game. Also, it was at Arsenal and Tottenham. Was 2018. He told me clearly. Fred told me that sometimes it's clear in the betting line. Most of the guys after the game, that if you went to London, around London after the game, the English people love too much. They pop.
Of course,
they pop all over the place. Oh, and in their pot, they don't let to sit. They've been standing for 6-7 hours. They're talking. Yeah, in the pub. No, Mr. Nagbe, if you went to England,
when you come to the game,
you come to the game or social life. As soon as they leave from work, everybody go to the pub. The pub is a culture there. It's a culture. How every corner you see England, they got pop, the noise, the music, they listen to something, they drinking their beer. Some of the players, some of the guys will come and go bed. They say tomorrow they may without school. The bet sometimes, or in everything bet that they may without school, they may with school. Some people make hundreds of thousands of pounds.
Oh yeah.
And so now they go, so somebody will call them and say, man, and they know they are certain players like nobody ever start school. They say, we're not bet playing on you. Someone comes to you, you don't have to school. Suppose
you don't have to school.
Suppose do, and the same thing that just happened, you're just explaining here.
Yeah.
I don't know what people want to do for me. Trust me. We all hustling, and nobody perfect. And I'm gonna say this today. I can't name anybody that way. I don't know where I'm gonna make some mistakes and other things. No one is perfect. But trust me, if I were in a shoe, in a condition, Mr. Gayman and Mr. Nagbe, to be getting that amount of money, the best thing I can do, $26 million a year, or even $2-3 million a year, or $1 million a year. Trust me, I don't want to do anything. And that clean money coming, I don't want to do anything. I don't want to do anything. Yeah. I would either put it in business, but I don't think I will go get involved in betting as to damage my career. I don't know if they will please. The best thing to do is, because I was listening to the guy Joey Jackson from CNN doing some analysis of it. The best they say is going to be, it's a serious thing if they are indicted, if they are found guilty.
Of course.
Yeah. So the best thing to do in the thing is just sometimes to find some means and plead.
The guys like him, those are the people the prosecutor can really be angry with, and like Jerome was saying, they throw the book at them. I understand it. The athlete, the way their taxes are arranged, they pay too many taxes. They play a game and they say, no, I agree with you. That is not an excuse at all. But the point is, yes, they're paying taxes and all of that, but when you take all of that, they still carry a good bit of money home.
Of course.
And all these they don't need to do all of this kind of thing. But I agree
if
with
you pay even 50% in taxes, right? You make $26 million.
Yeah.
50%, they give you $13 million. You were making $2.50 minimum wage.
Yeah.
Somebody gave you $13 million.
And you can, and it's not possible, numerically, for you to pay 50% in taxes.
Yeah,
no, not possible.
So I think Rob line is not possible. You're gonna be paid, if you pay that amount of money, you're gonna be paid maybe probably around 10% in taxes.
Yeah.
Between 8 to 10% in taxes. That's
and they have good accountants. They get all kinds of tax write-off.
Yes,
they pay all kind of losses. So the taxes they pay, they get it back.
Yeah, a lot of things. Sometimes they'll go spend maybe a year time will spend $200,000-$400,000.
Yeah.
So they say they give it, some of them will use it, they give, then they can claim it on the taxes.
They claim it, absolutely. So they get it back several different ways. You see that supporting this charity and that charity.
It's unfortunate that it have to happen this way. How many of them is a game? 3, right?
No, 36. Yes.
I think
the guy running the actively stapling. I was seeing.
Yeah, why you saw that the top 3 because they are the biggest names, but they got another 30 that come from different backgrounds.
But the thing about that kind of thing, right? That kind of ring, the way I know about it, usually in order for it to succeed, it needs plenty of participants.
But the mafia, they're talking about big
because
they get the mafia.
Yeah. Because you need several people to make several things happen at several different points. So 30-something, as I tell you that a few years ago, my school district got rocked by that. This insurance scandal. I'm sure you heard about it, Jerome. you know, this Medicaid, you know, insurance scandal where, you know,
yes.
they were, you know, baiting and this compounding drug and all of that, you know, and the ring, I mean, you're talking about over 100 people, several people at different levels, you know, people getting paid millions, you know, but when it's in the FBI, when they finally, you know, when they finally pull the rope, you know, a lot of people can fall, a lot of people can go. So that 37, I'm sure that number is just the minimum. I'm sure there will be other people, you know. Catherine here is not happy that, you know, she's think we're minimizing, you know, your body's, you know, the way he's upending every norm that we know of. He's turning everything upside his head. Catherine, we're very concerned, my dear. We're not minimizing it, but sometimes you gotta have a little laugh because if you don't do that, you know, you may not survive the depression. Yeah, all of us here. I mean, I'm not a Republican. You know, I'm not a fan of the way he's doing things, but sometimes you gotta laugh a little bit, you know, to give yourself, you know, a little bit of you gotta decompress a little bit, you know, and all of that. Not that we're minimizing.
I'm on the NBA website here. It says the Irish NBA player is in the highest federal income tax bracket at 37% of the top.
Yeah.
On top of that, players are subject to state and something called the job taxes, which vary significantly from state to state.
Very from state
and
to
can
state.
add a substantial amount to their overall tax burden. Although some players live in state with no income tax, but yet and still minimum 37%. Minimum.
Okay. So, let me ask this question quickly. This suburb begin, our library begin. He in the NBA now, right?
Yes.
Right.
Okay.
Making a lot of money too. Suburb was, I think, was a number 2 or number 3 player selected.
He got good prospect, and from what I see from the beginning, when they drafted him, that video that I saw, Mr. Gayman, the beginning looked very disciplined. You can know from this and you predict his career moving forward. Like, he looked like a disciplined kid, right? So, by the almighty grace of God,
yeah.
You know, Liberia, we're not planning that can do the kind of thing. God can always protect our men that can do those things. He's going to come out and be clean and do a lot of things in the NBA. Like the Congolese kid, the Congolese guy come in and do very well.
Yeah.
To do it. Yeah. That's
a good number they do well. I mean, Joel Embiid is one of them. You know, they do well. It just every now and then they slip up. You know, but the majority of them they do very well. You know, they Kamara this and then they take the money and invest in other things. You know, and
the group are on the beginning. He might run. I think. And women can be very good steward in terms of management.
Yeah.
A mother, as a single mom, trust me, she's going to be. I know he's going to have a general manager, but I know she's going to be the behind the same manager.
But Victor, you have lived in the Trenton, South Jersey area. The father and I, we used to play soccer already in Trenton when Barrow IE used to the Barrow IE. He was the manager for Barrow, Mr. Summer.
Yeah, a lot of people knew him. They used to talk about him.
Okay.
Very nice guy, but just died mysteriously.
Yeah.
When he didn't even see his songwriter much left him. That woman with those children.
We got in our Liberian panel. We always say this, right? God got a reason he did that, but he will be in that. He'll be rolling and smiling.
Yeah.
I'm picking there, right? So that's the kind of way life is. Sometimes, you know, it's unfortunate, quite frankly, but the fact that he will have to hit that line, projected himself to that line to be drafted.
Yeah.
Not the, you know, this thing, you know. But you know, Mr. Gayman, the thing that we're talking about here, so LeBron is not directly involved, but his name pop up in there.
Oh yes. They're betting on him. All the guys. Look, LeBron James is like a tree, right? This guy, he's a walking ATM. People just make money off him. Everything he does is money. This speaking, we're talking about summer salary for this season is $5.2 million.
Yeah, because he's in
he
has a rookie. He's in a rookie contract. Usually, you gotta play out.
So the $5.2 million that would be how many years?
Just 1 year. Yeah. But his total contract will be $22.5 million for about 4 years.
Yeah.
That's
It might need to go to work again. She just need to.
Oh, the only thing she need to do before people think she's crazy is she will be counting money walking. And people say, I'm not crazy. That's a lot of money. Yeah. Hopefully she have hired a good consultant, a good CPA. And
yeah,
all
you
that.
need not a CPA. You need a CPA and a specialized financial planner. There's a CFP.
Yes.
The financial planner. The CPA will get bad, but you need a. But listen, you can be one, right? I'm not asking this because Peking is not a star, but I believe whenever, and I listened to this little girl before, Coco, and she said her mom and dad. Those are planned for her. They all kind of thing because, but you know, her dying to be her trainer. That was very committed trainer and other things.
Oh, Coco Golf, the tennis girl.
Yeah, she's right here in Miami. We know her very well.
And she's doing very well. She just hit another line. She was first, the youngest ever. I think second to get to win the American Open here. She
has won so many that she's a multi-million. I mean. Just her likeness, right? The endorsement for commercial and all that. So, see, those of you who got young children, because, you know, some of us did it, don't let your people say, oh, you know, he's selecting for his child or her child and all that. Don't listen to them. Do the best for your child and say this, because when you die, that's the only thing you can leave with a child. The education and the foundation. So the child can come to you and say, you know, Daddy, I want to be a singer. Okay, that's fine. You can do that on your part-time after you come from work, but you're going to be this. Because what the guys, the family that I'm associated here, and I learned from them, the Jewish family, when the children are like in middle school, they start collecting their grade sheets. And they are monitoring the grades. And based when you get to 9th grade, your grade sheet from kindergarten all the way to 9th grade, they have determined where you should be.
Yeah.
So when you see them in all these people, when he came here, he said, Jerome, they said this, one of your twins, they said one has an analytical skill in the 4th grade.
Yeah.
So she needs to go to law school. Then he says, Dory, the older one, her mathematical skill is off the chart. She needs to be a CPA because we don't have too many black CPA. And guess what? Today, one of the twins is in accounting. She's a senior at Florida State in accounting. And one, she's going to the pre-law conference at Columbia on the 16th of November. This is somebody who walked into my family and said, bring all the grade sheet, bring all, and say, this is how it goes. Okay? So all the people in the area call me a black Jew because I just follow their steps. Listen, these people are successful for a reason.
Yeah.
So, you know, so kind of you say, oh, you can't say they let the child be his own. Are you kidding? If I gave my son a chance, he will want to say whatever he want to say. But I don't want you to be a liability on me for the rest of your life.
Absolutely. And we can be thinking how people can do it. How they were Jordan can do it. But the system that
everything is calculated. Everything is calculated.
And they build it and it evolves, right? And these are the things that happen, right? But this society, trust me, if you brought your kids if they're in a place, so Nagbe and Gayman, and you train them, because the society will build and put the kids where they ought to be. And trust me, they don't have to be the basketball star, the football star.
No.
If they are also good in their area, if they want to go to nursing, or they want to do law, or want to turn to be an accountant, or to move to be a CPA, they live very well. And even if you are to retire tomorrow and go back home, you can sit down with your man, you're pretty chocolate, you know that. You say, hey, get it one. I will pick the ball today. Then you know that. He said, when he said to the man, I said, then they're drinking a beer. He said, care about a beer.
On me.
But you know that? But we both, all of us know that, right? The guys from old men in that play.
Of course.
They prepare their children. Some men have retired on assassination. The men and the guy that own the men are very loyal to them.
Of course.
Early in the morning, the men will get ready. The men will say, call Bob. The men will say, they will come sit down with the men. because they know what the men, they go there, the men will do things, the men will get into the guy, the man, they can't sit down, the men retire now, what you gotta do? The men receiving so now for a church, some church sending maybe around 3, 4, 5, that's $10,000 a month. What am I gonna do with $10,000?
The whole thing now.
Yeah, so now you
and like Victor, right? Victor is an educator, so they don't get paid a lot of money up front, but their retirement benefit is awesome. So just imagine Victor decides to go Liberia getting $5,000-$6,000 between 401k and retirement.
Trust me, I would love for someone like a movie community.
That's right. Listen, Pewee, that kind of money, right? And Liberia, it's a cash economy. You build your house, you don't have no mortgage, everything is paid for. So
everything paid for. You buy a car.
You getting $3,000-$4,000 a month.
Yeah.
In Liberia for life.
When I'm in Liberia, sometimes, like if the level regional you can afford. So if you spend like 20 tech, those I can even spend $20. Like some algorithm will say spending like $100 a day or so, but or $50 or even more. But they agree you live Liberia, you earning around $1,500 to $2,000. That's something you can live. Or you got a home and you live
guaranteed.
Big.
Guaranteed.
Go place anytime you go sit down someone eat a team area, you can offer people all the you go hand up to them. It's good. It's not expensive to live in the country.
Yeah.
In the evenings and night, if you decide it's okay, you say, okay, I'm going here to the beach today, and you go buy some fresh fish from the sea.
Yeah.
That go say I'm buying that $100 fish. That won't carry you for almost 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Almost 3
That's
weeks.
right.
Then you
That's
ready
true.
to go to Kobacho Market or Douala, where they fresh bush meat. They bring them, they snail coming. Those things fresh. They get it. I mean, so everything eating is organic.
Yeah.
And the stress is not on you that way. The money coming, you seen it, and so like yesterday, going your car, you drive, you feel good. And that alone can prolong, they give you longevity.
Of course. But Pewee, not only that, but just imagine retire, right? And the American government tells you you're getting $3,000-$4,000 for the rest of your life. So you don't have to worry.
I want to make you live long time.
Oh, yeah.
You start thinking, say, I can't get sick of them, I go the money when I can't give you. So
no, that's not it. And then you got your Medicare, you can come in and
every year you decide to say, okay, saying hello, I will do 2 visits.
Yeah. Every 6 months.
Yeah, every 6 months you just come and that don't see you. Then you hustle your past area there, you see you get your thing, you pull it, I continue. Then you tell say my car getting owner. They get you some kind of nasty, they send it again. You can buy again, good. Every year 2 times, it's good.
Yeah, the medical thing is really is still very good for educators, at least, and you're right, Jerome, the retirement is also there. Because usually when you're working for the
how long you been into it now?
Oh, I've been there almost 20 years now. I came here late, so
but late. 20 years late. You came in just in time.
Late. So I mean, you retire. You retire. Have you retired and been rehired?
No, I have not. That's what I'm saying. I have not retired.
Yeah, but you can do that. You can do that.
Yeah, I can do that now. But I haven't done that. But I mean, usually guys my age, they put in the required minimum time. Some of them they're just hanging around because they want to, and some have already retired. But yeah. So I came in here. I did other stuff. I mean, I worked back home before I came here. My wife and I were married.
I think I did bound out free work because you go there for your Liberia retirement. We talked about it yesterday, right?
No, did you go Liberia? You got to come find you so you can cook our slow toboggi.
Let you go to NASCAR for your retirement.
I know, right? What you saying? Stop making me hungry. There you go.
Yeah, talking about the bush meat. The fresh meat for
no, but Sylvester, no. Even though, and when we're talking about bullshit, we don't want to get a boy Moravia the idea, but it's still cheap in Moravia. You can go to the best restaurant and still pay, $25, $30, $40, for a good meal, and even that's like the top, and so it's still reasonable back home, like you were saying. Yeah, you get home and still stretch it, stretch it a little bit. and make it, because some of the service you get there for, $25, $30, $40, $50. You know, you might get that service here for me 3, 4, 5 times that.
There's a number you can get someone to come. You hire somebody in Liberia.
Yeah.
You pay them, and the higher they pay people, the higher I've seen. You pay somebody the what we call nanny or nice, or taking care of your home, cook your food, wash your clothes, clean your house. The higher they pay someone will be, the higher will be $100.
Yeah.
If they have some product, yeah, Mr. Gayman, and the people can be very serviceable. The higher will be $100.
Yeah.
The higher will be $100. When we're back home, I think what I paid was that amount because hustling as a assistant minister or other thing, that was the amount.
Yeah.
Right? And the person would just come cook that or the rest. Other people would do that. But the point I'm trying to push here is you can hire someone to do that for you, Mr. Gayman, and you go to bed, say you go to bed by 11:30, 12 midnight. And before you wake up in the morning, if you want, determine what you know, the person they're already acting up.
They're already there.
They want what you want to eat. You already told them, right?
Yeah.
Already available. Then they'll kind of say, Uncle, food ready. Then as you leave from your room, the person in your room, they clean the room and they say the way these how they call it, people can clean the hotel, they clean your room. Then when you enter your living room, you see the place sparkling clean.
Yeah.
Then food waiting for you. Then they say, Uncle, what you gonna eat today? Like the breakfast eating now, what you gonna eat today? You tell me, then I'm ready to go in the market and get everything fresh. So tell me, you pay that, and for me, I have said to myself, if I would to move in now and do those kind of things for me, currently my sister-in-law is the one that can help us actually, right? But beyond, and even if I want to even engage another person, I would get them far more than that because and that's, I mean, just saying how reasonable it is to live in the country. If you pay anybody $100 in that country to do that for you, they can be very serviceable and humble to you and very loyal.
I think it is between that 100 to I think about $170. You know, most of the people who do that kind of thing, right now I think that's a going rate. Even those with a hotel or those who come to the home, it's still but I think it's still less than $200 a month.
Yeah, it's still far less than that. Far less. You got a lot of people wanting to come and do that for you. They would do the cleaning, the cooking, and other house chores and other things. And you pay them certain amount of money.
And let's face it, they're not gonna do laundry every day. No.
The laundry is basically gonna be probably every 1 or every 2 weeks.
Exactly.
Every 2 weeks, if you will. But basically that's to cook. And you know the person that will give you food, you put in the system. Lord, they will go get the best food and they will cook good food for you. Very good. Good. And so they cook well, you know, Liberians, right? So
and then you're seeing some because most of the food is organic, you know, they still got the juice and you know, it's still nice. You know, when you come from here, you go Maria telling people how relax and you know they don't believe you. My soon you get to Rawas you, it's that they take a weight off your shoulders, you know, the whole environment. It's just relaxing, you know. You get up in the morning, everybody around you, and you're talking the same way. You don't gotta change your.
Yeah, as soon as you get in the business area, exactly. I'll be you.
Look, our immoral in February. I got to Monrovia the next day. Jimmy Eastmore called me, my man, I'm coming to pick you up. Let's go. He picked me up. We went. We had something to eat. We drove around a little bit. We went back. The next day we went. You know, then Besaga said, my man, let's go to breakfast. Besaga, where we meet is let's go to, I think how they call it, Embassy Hotel or somewhere there.
Yeah.
Yeah, we went to Embassy Hotel. His brother Curtis Finley and the auntie where we had. So I got back to the rest. Someone called me, let's go. I said, damn, I mean, I ain't coming to God.
I know, right?
To God give way. Everybody calling you to
I gotta do some stuff, right? But
I think we gotta leave time for walking. So we leave the time, we go walk, and people be blowing their car. I mean, you need a ride. Why you walking?
So now they say you come to work, no one to talk to you, get in your house.
Yeah, I said, man, listen, when you see me walking,
when you get on the ground, so you feel it.
The people, everybody want to take you out. And I said, but man, we got to walk. Every morning we have to walk. I take my nephew and the kids in the yard. I said, let's go. Papa, you walking all the way here? I said, we got to do it every 25 days a week. We got to walk.
Man, that country is free. The only time, what will help that country move better, the year we start getting good leadership.
Yeah.
And Mr. Nagbe have shown me that the CMC will provide that leadership.
That's correct. That's
You want
correct.
to start as soon as you come. As soon as I start talking about it, then you're ready to move on to something.
No, I'm waiting. That's why I'm bringing it up.
No, Sylvester, let me tell you this, right?
CMC will bring that leadership.
Let me tell you this.
I got
the mistake.
You see what Nora? You see what Nora saying over here? Nora is cheap. Look at Nora. Nora, you are cheap for somebody who got all that money. You don't want to pay somebody for transport. You want to walk.
I heard what you said. No, the mistake that.
Oh yeah, but you always you always have people in that environment to do it.
I understand.
Yeah, and not the person to do she read about that because so now the person leaving. There will be a time that the person will have to work late.
But Sylvester, the transportation you're talking about, the keke and the pimping, they make it easier for the people. Yeah. You and I, we still riding car, but most of the people, they get on the motorbike before you go, they're there. Yes, so they don't worry about those things. They do the keke and the pimping business. But I was gonna say about the CMC thing, right? What the mistake that many of us are making is, you win the elections, you want the government to be staffed with social of your party. It's a mistake. It is a mistake. Yes, you got to find a way to reward, the rank and file. I get that. But if you want a functional, working, efficient government, you got to go outside of your circle and bring in the people based on the competence. I know when you say that people say, oh, now everybody can, but that's the way we'll make it happen. If you didn't support the CMC Sylvester and CMC were to win, and I know you're a competent foreign minister expert personnel, why would I ask you to come and help? I think that's how we should do it.
But Nagbe, let's talk so now because President Weah has similar idea and brought people in, and they sabotage. People that he brought in say, well, you know what, the guy come from this party, it doesn't matter, bring them in. And you saw what it did. Pewee was there, so he knows what we are talking about. Pewee, when even the president's cabinet meeting notes, they were passing it on to Costa. They were doing all these things. So maybe Pewee, you tell me, how do you, what kind of quality control will you put in place to make sure that people don't take advantage of your goodwill?
So part of the quality of issue you want to have to put in is that first and foremost, hire folks that are competent, folks that you believe that are loyal. That's one of the ways to go about it, and try to institute this system about folks being loyal to the states, not to individuals. And folks should begin the process of the see here, Mr. Gayman. Now, I do, and I'm not saying here is perfection. It's not all perfect. We know before there are other leakages that happen in the warehouse and in other strategic government institutions. But there are guardrails that they put in place to ensure that there are telltales that will come out to tell us that this person is involved in this. But when you are caught into these kind of things, Mr. Gayman, then you are heavily punished. And you're right. At the time, Costa got a lot of information that he was receiving. It didn't come from Costa from here in the U.S. It came from people that were planted within the Weah administrations. And it's part of the reason why if you are appointed minister of this, and you work with people from different political persuasion, and you treat them in the same manner, and they believe they're on the other side. So you have to define the role, Mr. Gayman. That's an African politics in here. Why you think is the reason of the new defense secretary is deploying a lot of things in the Pentagon now that even most of the press, almost all the big media institutions, they didn't sign. There's a problem that no business thing happened. Why are they doing that? Because the whole thing about loyalty and the issue of people not leaking, the leakages of major or sensitive dossier. That's the problem. So you will have to deploy people, competent and people that should be loyal and they should take oath. And we have to put in our criminal law sensitive information being leaked. If those people are caught, So we have not learned the process of the agreement. We have not learned to punish people.
Yeah.
Violating the laws for Liberia. So part of the great quality assurance methodology we can deploy is to put into place that if you violate this, it's a sensitive issue, giving information or that you should not be giving, or you are caught, you should be punished. It's part of that. But we should also incentivize most of our employees, our employees. If folks are incentivized and they violate the laws of our country or rule or policy or regulations, they should be reprimanded, or sometimes the law should book them, they should be punished by the law. That's one of the ways to put in good quality assurance mechanism. And with that moving forward, folks loyal to the states, vis-a-vis moving on, you want to protect these states. But yeah, you're right. Oh, and that's somebody coming, as soon as they get it, they see, oh, Mr. Gayman not signing anything, poof, this person after their phone, blah, then they want to send it up. And it's wrong.
I mean, cabinet meetings.
It's wrong.
We talk about confidential meetings. I said, you pick up the phone, the guy got the thing.
It's wrong.
And it is, you know, then all of a sudden everybody start looking around, but who among us?
Yeah, and sometimes some of those ministers who will leave from there after the cabinet meeting, they may not take document with them, or they will have some of the document in their bag or their whatsoever. Then they go past to Torgbean place. They finish doing whatsoever they do. They child, they relaxing, now they sleeping. Then the whole country at the mercy of that Torgbean. Pull the briefcase, open it, zip it up, start flipping. I should stay serious and do. And Mr. Gayman, that's the raw reality I'm saying here. Or some of them sometimes go, they're muff. Yeah. And my big brother and mentor, that a colleague can tell me something. He says sometimes somebody will say some things. The intent is not to sell the boss, but the person can want to do it to prove that they're close to the boss.
Yeah.
You understand the point? Like I close to Mr. Gayman, the president, I sit on someone junior. Yeah, man. The president can give me hot time. The president give me hot time. Even when he call you a girlfriend, they are telling the president get girlfriend.
Yeah, you're making news now.
Making
the
news.
intent is not to expose the person. I'm
Yeah,
I want news.
Make him some bigger than what he is.
When he told me the thing, I thought about it. I said, I see. He said, yeah. He said, bro, sometimes the intent, those people are not doing terrible things to the state, but they want to prove that they are within. They're proving something.
Yeah, and then he said, wait, let me call Mr. President, you there? Yeah. He said, how was that? I mean, take care of yourself. Okay, I'll see you later. Okay. I told you, I got the president on direct.
Yeah, or sometimes why the president saying that thing and the president forgot something the president will do, the president call the president. Yeah, I told you, you're jealous. You're listening, you're way. Boom, then you put the president on speaker. Why you want to put the president voice? Pewee? Yes, sir. Listen, where are you? You somewhere alone? Yeah, Chief. I told you you should have contacted Catherine. And you had to give us $25,000, but you will come to get the money tomorrow and you give it to Catherine. Tell her I miss her. Okay, Chief.
Yeah, I got
people around.
Yeah.
Very sacred and confidential conversation you have with the president of the republic. But people around, or you around you of the other, or you want your brother to respect you, and some of them probably may record that.
Of course.
Or they will hear it, they will go tell somebody that close, they will go tell somebody talk to them and say, when you say that man was saying nothing, I mean, that's it. And that's what he said. The intent may not be that, but the person would believe that they're doing something good, but they're doing terrible things in the need of proving that they are this, they are that. And that's how most of the information get legal. Yeah. Just to say that, yeah, the man's on the He said, you'll see it now? You'll see it? You'll see it? Yeah, definitely know that you close to the president or you close to the minister. You can do that by causing damage. You can cause damage by that.
Yeah.
And
coming back to where we started from.
We are not learning that. Too many not going to do it. Yeah, that's do that. You cause damage. And I learned this.
Did you hear? What's up, boss?
Yeah.
So, yeah, coming back, look, Sylvester and Jerome and Tomalin, and Sylvester, you already said it. To take Liberia out of where we are, you really need serious, intentional leadership that would take some very hard and very smart decisions, to take us out of this. And for me, that is what I saw in Alex Cummings in this going election when I supported him. I thought President Weah would have done that.
So you see, you stay seeing.
No, because Tony, I said, look,
Victor,
they
make you here to bring news. Don't bring.
I know you're bringing news, but let me look. My chairman Jerome Matthews supported President Weah in 2005, right? You know that, yes, because at the time I was here, but I kind of supported the idea because it wasn't tapping and still wasn't tapping, or then still with the CDC, because we were hoping that this president, he is the most popular president in our times. And based on that popularity, he has a lot of capital, and he will use it to take some of the hard decisions that are necessary. But the masses will so support him. But then the president got there, and we saw otherwise. And I'll be honest with you, I really expected a lot out of President Weah. That didn't happen. And so when Alex Cummings came, and I said to myself, you know what, this guy with his experience, his ability to manage so much, so much resources, I think he would not be, blown away by, $3 million out here, $20 million out here, and stuff like that. And I think he would be focused. But unfortunately, the Liberian people choose differently. But that is why I think that is our problem right now. We need leadership, a team that will help us take the hard decisions, even if it means suffering, burning some political capital along the way. But some hard decisions have to be made. The budget, for instance. How is it that 88% of the budget is still going to recurring expenditure? How are we going to develop the country? So that is a decision that someone has to make and say, you know what, I'm cutting this budget. We cannot put more than 35% or less in the budget. And the rest of it, we got to find a way to develop. We used to have Air Liberia. Why we can't have our own airline? The president is still suffering traveling. He needs comfort. And then when he charter a plane, we get this, but we don't have an airline. A lot of things that could happen, but you're welcome. Let me pass it back on to you.
Yes, gentlemen, it's good to be back on the show, man. I've been listening to the show the whole night. I was running my errands, listening to the show, and you have been having some nice, very, very realistic conversation, though. And but look, like,
are you on a trip?
And so
are you on a trip? Let me ask you, are you on a trip?
Which trip, man?
Oh, he missed it. He missed it.
Oh, the Live Fest?
Yeah, the Live Fest. That's a moniker. I like that. Are you on it?
Yeah. I know my man DJ, we've been talking about it. In fact, I have to go and also purchase my sponsorship too, because that's a very good thing. You've been talking about it a lot, and we often see the high table, remember the high table, so we support one another. So I will definitely be supporting. Unfortunately, by the time I'm out of Liberia, they will be going there. So, but that's our life. But we support them. It's a good thing. But on the line of our country, I will always say if we cannot get transformative leadership, which Liberia will not go nowhere. Like Johnny was saying yesterday, you're quoting that the money, but he said Liberia is behind the country that behind. So, and that's true. That's how I look at our country. And it starts with our first branch of government. Look. Now, as I listen to you guys just now, Mr. Nagbe, if he retires now, if anyone will retire from it now, we are well to do to go. The people were saying, I was in a car just now listening to Pewee, he was saying that you go Liberia, you stay in America, you build your house, your dream house, no mortgage, everything, all you paying for your house now, taxes every year, taxes to the Liberian government, or taxes at all. But your house is already fixed, furnished, built. Your children are doing that in a very they're pursuing the career stuff they own. They already got more than us, because they were born here, and some of them are young, so they got all what they want. And all you do, people are saying, you sitting with your friend and you're playing check, or you're playing cards, you're chilling on a tree. Your daughter call you and say, Dad, I just sent you $5,000 just for you to go and just have fun with your friends. I mean. And then mind you now, your retirement, your 401k money is set. Then you get in money from the U.S. government for Social Security every year, every month.
For life.
Then you get Medicaid. So look, and these are the kind of people, right? If Liberia, when you tell them, they will say, oh, you see, you put that kind of man in the House or the Senate. You think Nagbe, on an overall, every month he gets about maybe We all retire, everything, we get about $10,000 every month. Now, he get that money just from the US, right? Then they pay him over there. You think you ought to go and say you're brother man easily to say you're brother man? I mean, what more he want? His children are there, they all adult. He get no babies thing with him to say, I'll do that one, you know. I mean, he just in living his life. The kind of position you won't put in a Senate or legislature, but some of them too, they can be too greedy too. They go there, you get an order one for America, but you still won't go and steal more. But look at our budget, our national budget. You got the 5 elected officials. They're getting $10.6 million out of our national budget. $10.6 million. Right? The president, the vice president, the speaker, deputy speaker, the pro tem. I mean,
$10 billion.
$10.6 million.
Almost $11 million.
Every month. And I mean, it's mind-boggling, you know, because trust me, it's sad though, but that's a reality our country faces, that people will just, and then mind you, when you talking, some point in Liberia, they will be insulting you. They are watching the show, insulting us on the show. I check the person profile, and I got found out the person that one of the offices there. So he defending, we were talking about one of their bosses here, defending the bosses now. Now, I said, man, any of the person on the platform, their daughter and their kid, you can't even compare yourself with them first of all, but you insulting the person because the person trying to talk for the greater good of the country, and insulting them. Then when you go Liberia, someone else calling you chief, you bluff, come behind you again. And then when you go to Liberia, you go to their bosses there and you meeting, they all start waiting for you. And they wonder why. Like I was telling some of my friends on the rescue group, I said, look, Liberian politics, if you are going through the various cycle, you realize that there's nothing, you won't kill yourself or someone. I will not go on Facebook and start cussing because Nagbe is my candidate. And because somebody cussing Nagbe, I'm going to go and start cussing that person, go with that person. No. I will promote my candidate, tell them what makes him the best choice for the country, and defend his record or her record. But I will not go and start going personal or you insulting. Come in for what? For what? So, you know, again, our country is in a serious situation. We got to pray for the country and do our best. That's all we got to do. And a lot of good Liberians are here. They managed to say, what you need? David Wyatt, what they managed to say during our crisis, there are more good people in Liberia than bad people. There are a lot more good people in Liberia than bad people. He wasn't lying. So if we can, and most Liberians nowadays, they are all getting settled. Their homes are already built, well furnished. They're all set. They just go home on vacation and chill, come back, and they go Liberia and just to enjoy the country and have fun with their friends. But if we continue that way, we'll be fine. You know, I just pray that we all can get the seriousness and use our time to educate our fellow Liberians about their power to vote. Why they shouldn't just vote for one side, people, you know, and understand. But again, as I end, you have that entrenched cartel that will continue to hold power in the country. They will never give you a chance. They will fight you with everything, every fiber of their being. Because to see penetrate, I won't talk about telling. They're the one who said telling, because telling will change the status quo, will change the things in the country. You'll say, the people are saying, if you're a president, you say, I don't care what you say. We're not going, the budget, we put in 10% of our budget towards education and another 20% towards health, whatever the case. And I will defend it. Let's just be fighting the president. That 1 year they're gonna fight. See, they're gonna fight. And you say, I'm going to the counties. You see America? By the time the presidents, when they're fighting the president, they get on the road, go to the various states, and tell the people say, look, the people won't steal from you. They steal from you, and make their case. Like yesterday, one Democrat said, "Oh, you're on the floor for how many hours? You're on the floor for?" Senator from Oregon, he on the floor for, I think, for almost 16 hours. You on the floor
trying to filibuster, yep.
You know, and then I see my man too in Massachusetts, Self Bolton challenging M. Aki, but on a serious note, M. Aki is 80, man. God forbid. Yeah. Why? I mean, he still want to run again.
Yeah.
Man, like you get the ball chance.
But he got Paul Biya running again.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right?
He's afraid.
Yeah.
I want to arrest him. And get out of the younger people.
I know. What Douglas said. Frederick Douglass said power concedes nothing, right? You got to demand it.
Tomalin is yours.
Now I told you yesterday that Omen Joe will contest 2035.
No, you said it. You did.
But the reason why it will happen because the Unity Party, they are, I don't think they are comfortable or they are sure that Jeremiah Kun can defeat, let's say, President Weah or if President Weah is on the ballot. They believe they cannot. They don't believe he can do it. But you tell Kun will say, "I beg you, I can beat that man." But on a serious note, take it or leave it. George Weah got his base. He got a reaction, maybe about 20%. I don't care whether Weah say, I will run. I'll take my clothes and just run around Broad Street. They'll say, they'll defend. They'll say, yeah.
Somebody wish him.
But and then besides that reaction, you got a sedition. They are loyal sedition. Who I don't care what you say. They remain loyal to the party. They cannot. So we are getting is easy 30%. All right, 40%. Yes. Now all we are need maybe the next 11% will come to the finish now. So so Jeremiah Kun, you think you go again? We are will be. I mean, we will blow you in the first round. I think for that one.
So to tell you, part of the reason why, and I will agree with you openly on this one, I will not even contest that, is that to prove. No, the fact that Kumo himself is being challenged now by a senator that he brought in.
Yeah.
Will tell you that Kumo is not, and that's for Nima, right?
He's vulnerable.
They almost set up for Nima having problem with him now. Yeah. Oh, yes. They will tell you that a lot of folks from the Gio community also that are associated with the senator and the rest of the society, where they have problem with him. A lot of folks from the Mano side, the Gongloe detest him a lot. The Gongloe detest him seriously. They believe that he's not. I will say in my own big brother Kehleboe, I know when he had that he will end up calling.
The man Mooney bearing somebody when I call you, just go ahead.
The man Mooney he called the show differently. You love me.
Let me tell my phone. Let me tell my phone off.
The man Mooney he called the show differently.
Somebody told me a joke. I say.
The make Mooney a politician. He can say for.
Somebody told me a joke. They say the people can watch close argument. So you can say, I can bet you. Tell he put a rhyme. I can bet you. A Kehleboe come on me. I'll get all of your $100 here. What is it? Is it? Watch it. Watch the show. Is it? I don't care what happened. He said once he appear, even he call, my name will be called. So I tell him that guy. He said, I watch it. And he said, I'll tell you.
I tell you.
As I was saying,
he called me. He said, put me on it.
Yeah, he said, put me on it.
Why you don't call these people? Yet keep calling me on it.
And you know the group out here. The reason why he can call you now consistently is that sometimes when I know he's doing anything he call, I will see a call now. I said, the people I'm taking today. Then he will say, but after again, he will call and other thing. But the reason why I'm saying what I said just is that, and there's justification he will always give, and I don't disagree with him. He can be controversial sometimes, right? And I agree, he can be very controversial sometimes. But he will come out and say, and there's reason why I'm saying the Kun factor is a difficult thing, as Timothy was saying. The Kun factor here into Nimba and Kun, the Unity Party cannot rely on Kun to get in victory in 2029. They will beat them. Now, even that's part I said already that the Unity Party re-election bid is almost is it completed? Has it evaporated in terms of them winning? I wouldn't say it has completely evaporated, but it's very narrow. I don't see. So what I would do, I will definitively speak to their chances of winning the election up to this time next year. But now I think their chances very narrow, Mr. Gayman, very, very narrow. For a ruling establishment to be struggling at this time. And you saw the business climate report we were looking at yesterday. They said the people purchasing power in the country is low because of abject poverty. They emphasize on that. Poor infrastructure, poor road connectivity, expensive and unreliable electricity.
And no Wi-Fi, no internet.
The reason why government in Africa
poor internet connectivity.
The reason why government in Africa have never been successful, particularly government and non-partisan democracy have not been successful in getting re-elected, is because of those things. Now, Mahamada is the president today again in Ghana. He got defeated the last time because of poor yesterday. The major thing, the Ghanaian got mad, particularly those in the greater Accra area. So it's something serious, and so we should start focusing on the alternative now, and that's why I believe that the CMC can be a springboard to bring a leader of the country. But how can we move along with that? Are we now just focus on a leader now already, or can we ensure that we have the appropriate forces aligned and we move on? Can Mr. Benedict drive this? Can he push it to say, hey, this is not about me, it's about a movement, and see how we can bring everybody together, intersplicing it with every bit of talent we have in the country, Mr. Nagbe.
Yeah,
that's my position.
But Pewee, what do you make? I know I have a friend, Mr. Adigimi. He has always talked about CDC being abandoned. You know, he's an NPP man. He says CDC has been abandoned. And when we saw the vice president at the groundbreaking with her entourage reaffirming their commitment to the collaboration and making a huge donation to the cause. I mean, I contacted him. He didn't make no comment because he thought that was a lost cause. But what he saw at our groundbreaking, with the vice president making a commitment with the NPP stalwarts and say, we have not left, we are still here and we are committed, and here is our initial $5,000 deposit towards it. That sent a lot of shockwave into those who thought that the CDC have fractured and disintegrated. You are muted.
Well, from the American company, that was a profound movement, a movement rather. When we saw the former vice president, and it was PA in a way, and with NPP again, and this proved to you, I don't know if Mr. We are going to stick to the same ticket, and I'm inclined to believe so moving forward from what I saw last weekend, because Mr. We has said the generation of the party moving on. He said after he had won the elections 23. He have committed that the vice president was the future of the party. He said that. It was an open proclamation.
That's
he
right.
pronounced that. So with what I saw, I mean, that's a very good thing to see that he says talk with the vice because they were still on the same vision or thing.
Yeah, but the question would be, Sylvester, before you land, let's look at the standing of the former vice president. I mean, one of the reasons why she was brought on the ticket was because she was the leader of the NPP. Can we say today that she is the leader of the NPP?
The NPP always had commotion and
no, but I mean, exactly. Go ahead. Let me let you go. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. No, come in.
No, I was going. That's why I was speaking to. That when the vice president was going into this collaboration, she had the NPP locked down. But while she was in there, you had James Barney. Right now, the Marvin Cole, who is now with the CMC, he was one of her staunch, allies. So my question would be, the city will be asking, but what is she bringing to the table? Is she as formidable as she was when
but she did deliver Bond County.
She did.
So Ms. Ahmed, this is going to play.
Yeah.
Now, and I clearly, and I knew that James Barney being a threat to her all of the time. And there's been this problem about who is in charge of the NPP. The time when he was chairman, they did this, that happened, and what have you. But yes, what's going to unfold. Right. Now, if Mr. Weah decide to, even before Mr. Weah brought her on board, there's always been problem in the NPP for the leadership, but particularly the battle between she and James Barney.
And Sylvester, I want to do the two things that are giving her headache. Bond County as a county, or capacity to deliver a, seal and deliver it, and then the NPP. Those are two very, very contending, very difficult situations that I think she has on her hands. But go ahead.
And I admitted on the show the last time, I said that was a slap in her face. The fact that now, and one of the things she will have to reduce that she will have to now manage to start having too much of confusion all over the place. She got problem in the at the time the caucus of Bon County.
Correct.
I want to believe that contributed towards the way they didn't win handedly or bigly. Had they won bigly in Bon County, it would have offset the result from Nima County.
That's correct.
They catapulted them back to the executive mansion. So, and I said it, somebody called me and said, well, how you say that? I said, no, we need to speak to the politics and be realistic. So if you have to come back, she said you have to lower the tension. You can't be having confusion with everybody. As a political figure, you have to play the role. I don't know if, but so we will have to bring her back. Then she have to do a lot of things to cool down the tension and show that you bring a lot of people back together. But I've seen it very difficult because the NPP side, the conflict is far from over.
Yeah, but Pewee, with all that, she still deliver her county, and I know the people of Bon County are now regretting. Some of them always say, you know what, if we have just done a little more, our daughter will have still been vice president, because they are not benefiting from this government besides what Myean is doing.
Absolutely, and you know, she's one woman that don't miss awards, right?
That's
so
right.
She forces, she can just fire.
Yep, that's right.
She expressed her disappointment in the people of Bon County, and I think some of them getting to realize, that we didn't do good for ourselves. They allow the animosity and the confusion that existed between she and the caucus and other political figure of the county, and most of those people supporters also went along. So that's where the problem came from. But she said deliver Bon. CDC won twice. They won Bon County, but they didn't win Bon County the way they won the first round. Now, because the point is that Bon County would have given the extra maybe 30,000 votes. Bon County would have done that. And that would have been a game over. Then today we are still in power. I would have been here today in my family room and saying that at least I'm not working in the administration, but I voted again. I was one of the major person that canvassed openly. Maybe I would have been a consultant,
at least,
to the government, or I would have been back in the country. I don't know what was going to be the decision taken if he had won. But yes, if the Bon County had voted the way we expected Bon County to vote, now listen, see the way Lofa voted. I agree, we have got schools vote.
Yes, 40%.
Lofa still voted very well for Boakai, right? So we expected, and I felt very disappointed in the people of Bon County.
But if I'm not mistaken, Sylvester, Nima gave the president more vote than Lofa gave him.
Yeah, number-wise.
Yes.
Number-wise.
We are going around 50,000 votes in around a little over 50,000 votes in Nima.
That's correct.
And he got around 35 to 38,000 votes in Lofa.
Yes.
Correct.
No, 30, between 28 to 30,000 votes in Lofa.
Okay.
But he got like 55,000, 57,000 votes in Nimba. So yes. So with all of what unfolded in Nimba, but you see, we didn't win the election because of negligence on the part of the government. A lot of negligence. And if you are in power, and we that read directly the signs, and not that those are the politicians, but we that read the signs, you cannot be, Machiavelli said in the book of Prince, the prince cannot be careless with his responsibility. Now, it is now being explained in second quarter that the Unity Party folks cheated the ruling establishment in Nima.
Oh yeah,
there was certain police station.
I've heard that.
Guys did some manipulation of ballot papers and other things, and pumped in other fictitious what do you call it, voting cards in ballot boxes and the rest of that, because those deeper part of the Geo terrain. That's what the guy did. You cannot be a ruling government. You're in charge of the states. You're in charge of everything.
As you're talking, there were some places that were on their way to recount when the president conceded, remember?
Of course.
Nima was one of those places.
Of course. So listen, the president himself did not. And you see, there are a lot of folks will be afraid, and that's the tendency, right? They will be afraid to say this. But now this is the time to reflect on those things. But the president himself did not pay attention to most of those things that are unfolding, and most of his lieutenants. And part of the reason why I want to believe he was frustrated, he didn't pay attention. Those lieutenants of his that were very close to the president that we refer to as his protege was always reassuring him, Mr. President, we got this on the first ballot. Mr. President,
even here, Sylvester, what you're talking about is the overconfident, you know, and it's a danger. If people say who and say, oh, we finished winning that thing, man, we ain't even need to do nothing. I think some of that happened. So that get out the vote is a real organized, very, very, very intensely organized process to get people out to go.
And quickly, before 20, that was the reason why he just conceded the way he conceded. He was frustrated. He was just mad for us. Okay, we all go say, you see, he's not a traditional politician, he's not a conventional politician. Had he been a conventional politician, he would let all the team call his national security team in a room immediately. What are we going to do about this? I was the one heading the country in that kind of condition. I called national security and something up. We summoned the election commission people and tell them, say, hey, you are announcing that the president won by 10,000 votes. Go and announce it. You're going to announce it. Or two things. When the results came out, Mr. Gayman laughing and Mr. Nagbe laughing. When the results
came out, ain't now you know why they may know wait for the election commission.
After the result is out, listen. After the result is out, you challenge the result in the court and summon all the. Listen, that's the African. But you didn't hear when Gayman, my incoming, my lovely uncle said, if I get 11,800.
Yeah, find it.
I
just mean
11,800. Uncle was saying that 11,800 votes.
That was probably get begging.
If they make it do it, yeah, they're going to say, I just need 11,800. Come on, listen. If our former president was president, I could listen to one of his lieutenants, I would say, Chief, I got this one. I got it. And I would show it. But who you allow that to reach? Quickly, why will you allow you go into elections? You still have opposition electoral magistrate sitting there as magistrate. Do you know most of the magistrates are loyal to the government? Listen, it's a total problem on the part of the system. The system failed themselves, and that's the reason the guy got frustrated. He announced it. He was not happy about it.
Yeah, they took too many things for granted. Yeah.
Yes.
Just today, me and somebody that close to the former president were having a discussion today. They're very close. And the president said, before you all got to the house that night, where the president conceded, the president already made a decision. And so he said, yeah. He said he had met with his family already. Because right after the result was announced, we had a hotel, then they said we should go to the president's house. So he said, I can't before you continue. They didn't announce result when he considered. No, but what happened though? What happened was after, because I remember there were Kev, myself, and I think Peabody were at Ala Lagoon, where was Joseph, Samora, and Molu were together. And then after, but then we're getting during the event signal coming. But then when somebody announced, somebody called and said, well, I think the result will change a little bit. It will be good. So you're not listening for it. I remember I said, well, right now, Boga is leading by the margin is 12,000 difference. The difference is 12,000. I said, but if CDC can close the gap, if they announce today they close the gap, then I know by next week, by Monday, when they announce it, CDC can take the lead. How I thought it. So, but then when they announced the results that day, it went to 16,000. The margin square. I said, what?
You're getting bigger.
Then when we were checking the remaining votes that are remaining now. I said, it's impossible for to win all the remaining because we win all the remaining votes, you're gonna win. I said, but impossible. Somebody, all the people won't vote for CDC, somebody will vote. But then we went to the hotel, then the president said we should go to the house. We went to the house there. When we got there, the president said, when we were entering Tomalin, we were leaving because the president already made a decision. I said, yeah. So we entered. Because when we got there, everybody sat down. All the lines, the people that endorsed the party that endorsed the president, the CDC, they were all there too, representatives were all there. And then he gave a long speech, talk. Then at the end, I remember he said, it appears, he said, with the remaining votes, it appears that we have lost the election. And when he said that, damn it, the room was quiet. Then after he spoke, his wife spoke. Yeah, and then she started to, I think she was becoming emotional. The vice president spoke too, she was emotional too. I mean, then when Molu the one that made everybody to, yeah, when Molu was speaking, Molu just broke down inside of cry. I said a whole room was just sobering. I was sitting right about 12. And everybody was like sobering. I said, I was like, what? So after that, everybody finished, everybody was crying. I think I spoke first. And I forgot what he even said because everybody was confused that night. So when I looked, man, people were coming in, crying.
Cry too?
My man, I never cried, but I was sad because honestly, the Pewee that last match, I'm one of those who very careful when I see crowd because that last match, the end of the campaigning, when I got I thought election was over because man, CDC shut down that place, no joke. And I said to myself, but it's over. It's just a matter of time now. To hear the results that was announced, I was like, damn, what? So, after that, I think when the president, then I think somebody, 2%, I think sure somebody was saying you should call. But then I just found out today that what some CDC official was still thinking about what to do. The way somebody was just saying just now, the way people were saying, they said at least the president should have consulted them, the official thing. But while I was thinking in that direction, and other people were telling him to call him. Because I remember he told Eugene to call Boyka. But Eugene couldn't go through. And he had a former vice president, he said, Pape, call him. I mean, it appears as though when they call Boyka, right, the president used it on his go phone, had on speaker. When the president was telling him, well, it appears you have won the election, apparently Joe JMB was like, he didn't put the phone out quick for the mention your mom. Because that is told him nothing. He said, you're not speaking that call. You're not speaking the call at all. Because
No.
when the former vice president called him, she said, President, we are about to call you. And when you're saying, he said, what you can tell me or what? So when the president called him now, the president, thank you, we work together, and I booked the call, and I called less than 3 minutes, 2 minutes, I called in there. Then the guy said, well, I brought a palace. So when JMB told them, say, the president not going to see, they say, they believe it, they didn't believe it at all. They wouldn't believe it. They said the president conceded. But then when he addressed the nation, right there, addressed the nation, that one I knew over. When we came outside the yard, the president, he's a jovial guy. When got in the garage, my man Snow was crying coming, man. So I look at my game, I can look at me. I said, so you win for me, you can't cry. You were crying coming. Well, look, I was there. About that. The president said, well, on 2017 on one UP, I just was feeling too. In the election which I won, but that was it now. Look, but I get incredible. He was not like emotional, like somebody who would you were jovial and people were just crying and I just in fact he told me, said, man, I can't still play basketball, we play basketball and kind of when I look, I said, wow, would that
Tomalin,
I feel so bad. Like something had left you. Like somebody had died from you. Imagine our friends, they're already teasing us now. They're in our inbox. Like everybody saw us on the national stage. So that you couldn't tell because they knew what side you were on already. Anyway, they're teasing us. Somebody called me. Then my picking on the they started making fun. I said, wow. Then I said, damn it, how will we face the people in America? And what? I said, I'll just pray for that whole thing to just finish quickly. Then it will just come to reality. Because
Tomalin, the week before the election, I was sitting here and I just kept calling Buchanan and everybody telling me, Jerome, there's nobody campaigning in the second round from CDC.
Yeah.
4 o'clock in the morning, my brother called me and said, Joseph Boyka and Yombi Kanga, they in every neighborhood here, these people have not slept. So I kept wondering what's going on. The next day, I called my nephew. I said, what's going on? He said, Jerome, these people are going from village to village. But we can't see no CDC, nobody here. The objective there was not to win Baza because they didn't win Baza, but they cut the number by 10,000. They did something called voter suppression. They did that. That is just simple stuff. My man, if you're not going to vote against me, please just don't show up. He has something, he has to stay home. They were doing it, and I'm saying, how come that these are just simple political strategies that people use. They know they can't win battles, but what they're going to do is cause them just suppress the number. So they were doing voter suppression, going from village to village. If you can't vote for us, just don't vote for him.
Yeah, but given with all that, right? All that, don't forget, and that's why the 2029 election will be very, very special, because don't forget, since 2025, since 2005, Lyndon Johnson has always been involved in the election. He has always changed the result of the election. He was the leader. With PYJ gone, and Nima, from what I see, if they don't put the house in order before 2029, I can see Nima divided. I don't care what people say. If they don't put the house in order, if I see if it continues in with his trend, Nima will be divided, and they won't get a result. Whoever running on Nima will not get a result that they got. Champion Johnson were a lot. Champion Johnson, every side he supported, that's how carried Nima very huge amount of difference. Now, don't forget too, it was possible. It was possible that citizens would have won without Nima. You know what I said it for? The first round, CDC won 2 districts that flipped in the second round. You see it? 2 districts flipped in the second round to UP. So just imagine now, has CDC won the 2 districts and still they don't and JMB UP winning Nima, would have still won the election.
But Tony, let me ask you this, Chief. Yeah. I know a lot happened election day, election night, but didn't the CDC? Don't you guys think the beginning of the uphill climb was when the president and Prince Johnson fell apart?
Oh yeah, it was serious. It was a serious thing. In fact, look, and in hindsight, if they have to do it over,
right?
They won't do it. They won't do. In fact, there are some things maybe only when we off the record, in person we can say, you know. But honestly, PYJ still felt that. I think he still felt that he because look, I think to be honest with you, for the 6 years, PYJ was he and the vice president were treated very well by CDC.
Yeah,
I tell you that they were well treated by CDC, and they were they treated them very well, and that's why to see what happened during the runoff, to see that they end up supporting UP against CDC.
Right.
Honestly, because and PYJ, from what I gathered too, the way how he was treated by CDC, and when they won, they were treated him well, and then to see when this government came to power, the way how he felt that he was being treated. Because I remember when I last year I got a text message, a last message between him and myself. When I used to call him randomly, when I called him that day, he said, "My son, Labrador is on a stormy sea. Yeah, but we are watching from afar." Like he told me. So now when I call him during the election of Yantuan, that election now, he said he was supporting Koga. No, yeah, Koga, right? Yeah, Koga. And the people was supporting Yantuan. And then he said, but he said he wasn't going to go to campaign because he didn't campaign for the one that how you usually campaign for candidate. He just endorsed him and spoke on and used the radio to speak. But he was down. He was not happy at all. He was feeling bad. Yeah. You know, in fact, many times he would tell me, say, "George, where are you? You in town?" I said, he said, "You ain't coming to the church." I said, "Papa, forget it."
I'm asking you, Dechi, I know you will learn, but in the heat of the election, my wife and I we met him. He was still very hurt, but he was still leaving that door. This is before the VP pick and all of that. Because we are going to him and we were trying to figure out whether he would still let CPP was considering asking the MDRO for before the UP picked the current vice president. Now it was so we sat down with him and he was very hurt, but he still left that window open. I think he was still hoping that the president would have reached out to him.
Yeah,
try to patch things up.
I don't want to put someone on the spot, but I know I know. I will tell you what he said to me. He said he had plans. We want to see the former president, but then he said, "But if I can't even see the former president, I want to see somebody." But the person is sent to meet with him. he felt that the people he wanted to see, you know. He said certain people and so forth. But like you said, he's still, because even during the runoff, he was still trying to support the CDC. Yes. But again, because of his kind of the kind of person he was, you might want to take that risk for him, you know, to say, hey man, how will you support?
Tomalin, look, the CDC, the president never campaigned in the second round. That is unusual.
No, he wanted Magibi.
But that's not. We're not.
I agree.
Come on now.
No, I agree. He wanted Magibi. He did campaign Magibi during the second round. Maybe if you have said maybe you are going to Basso, maybe Bong.
Everywhere.
But you know, Mr. Gayman and Mr. Nagbe, look, every election cycle is different, right? But like I told somebody, the thing how we have learned over the years now. Like for instance, 2011, you had to CDC say, but you go second round support you because we want the woman. I don't want with the woman no more. He get our insurance. Yes, second round came after my dinner and visit that Pape. Pape say me, I'm going to endorse a woman. I thought you support the opposition. He flipped. So you see, so then how you see everybody got afraid of him, you know, because he's unpredictable. But just imagine how he supported the CDC. But now the story we have been present, we are in his stay here when they stay of his second term. And so, but again, people learn from these things. That's why you see right now, every party right now, the Liberty Party, the ANC, the CMC now, all parties them, they are now telling everybody, they're telling the members, our goal now is to build our party. Let's build our party. And I think that's the best thing to do. Focus on your party, build your party, and so that when you come to that point, to that discussion point, you come there with something to the table. You come in there empty, you know.
Okay, but let's talk about power. Let's talk about power. The Unity Party knows how to use power to win. They have done it. CDC did not know how to use power to win. For an incumbent to lose by 17,000 votes says a lot. Now that gavel has been passed, the power now is in the other hand. Do you think, with all things being considered, 2029 coming along, Waka will have replaced the entire Supreme Court? Do you think CDC stand a chance, even if a legitimate honor or Beze or somebody else's Joseph Waka Supreme Court? Total, because everybody there will have been replaced.
Well, but I'll tell you this though, and this why let's see what happens next year. If the former president is doing a nationwide tour to the 15 counties, I want to see the reception he will get from on that tour, and then I'm gonna bring something hypothetical I will discuss today too. If UP bring all the machines on the ground, the road machine, if they're able to get the Southeast open up and fix the Southeastern road, everything, and carry on most of the road network that they're trying to do, right? They do all that stuff. Now, the question is, will they have an impact on the election 2029? But now also too, you take into consideration the people, the citizens. Now, if the citizens would they be impacted? Somebody say, well, if the road open to money, the people will be able to bring their goods from the farm, and they will make money. They will travel the road, go to carry to the market. The goods will not spoil. They got a road problem and so forth. But now I say, if the people live are not impacted, like if the people are not in power to get jobs and so forth, this is like challenge. So they say, but if the UP government able to bring some investments come in the country and provide jobs, say that would be an impact. But I tell you for a fact, in any, the CDC will have a Herculean tax to win election in Liberia. It's not an easy ride. Make no mistake, because they got to come with a strategic team. And now, don't forget, you already got the folks that used to really help them too. like the followers of the word, the Sir Joseph, all the people, you can't just dismiss them. You know, let's say just dump, just say, you know, then nobody know. If they decide to come back home, there will be applause. But if not, if they say they're going to maintain their position and support the ruling establishment, CDC will have a Herculean tax. Because I can tell you, CDC will make an impact in Montserrat, but how much the margin will be in Montserrat is a problem. It's an issue we're discussing, you know. But then I know Lofa, Boga will get a huge crunch again. But people, you said something earlier though, 2017, Boga won Lofa by 97% of the vote. But this going election, I think he won about 67% of the vote. It went on that. Yeah, because don't forget, CDC invested in Lofa for the going election. You had Tomafala, you had Sir Joseph, you had Koji. They were all there. Now they were all focused on Lofa. That kind of cut into Boga's vote. Now he's the president now. Now who knows that structure they're building in 4 years, and it could provide jobs or what they would do. We will know. But I'm sure he will put more time into Lofa. But then don't forget to now. You had asked a question. There are some influential people. Like Senator Kamara Kone, he played a pivotal role in helping the UP win. Now, you got to find out which side Kamara will be supporting. Or Kamara will be in a race, you don't know whether he will run or whether he'll be will be on a particular side. All that comes to mind. Then you got the factor of Bosongard from Basso. You got Yombi today. She was clear. She said they asked for a party. She said the party was rebuilding, but right now the focus was on the government succeeding. Now, you know, she's a politician now, so she got to play that talk that way. So you look at all that factor, influential people, what role they will play. And if that, then you look at countries like Bapolu, right? Like Magibi. Now, if McGill really take control of Magibi and put it and really do a lot of good things in Magibi, he could deliver Magibi. Let's see what happened with Nukwe. When Nukwe be, what role he'll play to, what acting he'll be. So you look at these big countries, 6 big countries, Magibi, Basso, Lofa, Bong, Nima, and Kema. Yeah. Look at these countries and see how much you have impact in the countries. So if all of these things are not crossed, the T's and the I's are not that, it will be a tough election, I'll tell you for a fact.
I think Magibi was the shocker to me. Magibi, the margin that CDC lost with in Magibi, for me, was the shocker. I did not believe that CDC would have lost Magibi. And the margin was so large that even if Basso had come through, it would have canceled it out. And I was shocked for the amount of work and the amount of number that McGill got in Magibi, that he couldn't, it wasn't even close in Magibi. That was shocking.
You be one Magibi, eh?
Oh, yes.
People won't Magibi. But Mr. Gayman, CDC, Unity Party in power, if they were, now, it's going to be difficult for them. If they beat you, you're going to be out. And the reason why I'm saying this, by 2029, we'll have a new government in place in this country.
Yeah.
And that government, clearly, is the way things are unfolding, is going to be a democratic government. They're not going to allow the thing that happened in Liberia to change it. They're going to start warning them. And there will be a lot. They will start warning them for the elections. The fact that Mr. Weah gave in because the embassy, even before Mr. Weah came in, the U.S. will not sit in. So Liberia is a different scenario. If the Unity Party cannot change anything between now and next year, this time, they are out of office 2029. Nothing going to save them. Nothing going to save them. And they beat you, you'll be out. Nobody can say, because, for Nimakande, we got all the Gorilla there. Come on. They will deal with them. There's nothing. You're not going to get power anywhere. Nobody going to get room. Those guys at the time, when all those special forces went to Libya, because people get in the room, people said wanted change in Liberia. Nobody going to get room for any special forces. People can say, oh, there's no one group of people understand the kind of line. Nobody going to get in the room for that. There will be no special forces. Oh, because Anima made that were forces that said they know how to get power. Come on. We would deal with them, subdue them, and they're going to be out. If you want to win election in Liberia now, you have to win through the ballot box. Yeah, not to say because from this player, from that place. That's it. We're going to have a new government. And now, this current president don't have time too much for Africa. But the next person is going to pay some attention. You're going to come back to the rule of something. You're going to pay some attention. So the best thing the Unity Party can do now is to focus on the kitchen table and bread and butter thing and do the job for the people of Liberia. Other than that, trust me, they are out. And I cannot definitively state now, but I will tell you next year this time by the grace of God. But I believe nothing they can do to really change anything in the country. Only problem is hard. People are suffering. Everything is difficult. Yeah. So you think anything going to change? Let's wait and see. But
okay,
they're not going to regulate election, no.
Talking about the U.S. government taking this administration to task, let's listen to what Chris Smith said today about Liberia, and it's a major one.
Oh, Chris Smith, he spoke today about Liberia.
Oh Lord, he says Liberia's children, mother deserve better, and not abortion pills. Oh. U.S. Congressman Chris Smith, chairman of the Foreign Affairs Subcommittee, opposing attempt by the Liberian lawmaker to legalize abortion in Liberia is not health care, he says. Chris Smith, in an address to Washington, D.C. today in the USA on Wednesday, October 22nd, during the launch of a new comprehensive study finding, which established that the drug for abortion pills seriously harm women. Smith, however, expressed deep concern over Liberia's pending Public Health Act amendment, which will legalize abortion on demand and expand access to abortion pills in Liberia. According to Smith, abortion pills are not health care. They are chemical violence against both women, mother, and child. The world must reject this deception by the Liberian government. True compassion demands we will invest in life-saving maternal care, not life-ending drugs. Liberia's children and their mother deserve far better, Smith said in the House today. This is the article. And you just said it. You say when things change, things will change. This is a very critical article that was today.
Yeah, it will change.
Today, President Bwaga also, he signed a law, I think the law about against harmful practices of women.
Mm-hmm. And the people were saying they sign all these beautiful things, but in reality, nothing works. They know it's not what's happening. It is. I mean, you know, you may have some point that they will have some serious issues when it comes to just because when you look at some of the writings and some of the comment in the section, they just say, well, you know what we're doing? We are replacing the judges. We will replace the election commission. We'll replace it with somebody of our own. We'll do this, do that. So they are intending that, listen, no matter what, we are not going to do this. We're going to do it. They are saying it loud and clear that the intent.
In all, I can tell you, I always say, from now to 2029, a lot going to happen. Trust me, a lot going to happen. A lot will happen. You will hear people willing and dealing to recourse carpeting. I mean, you will find it. Who knows? You can never tell. Mr. Gayman, maybe by 2029, people will see you so supporting the UP. Who knows? They will
what?
See.
The other man, Jesus Christ. Let me put this in our. Let me send it.
If possible, Mr. Nagbe, God, that's Mr. Nagbe. Yes, Mr. Nagbe met the president in March. If possible, to call the council.
Okay, so I met the president in August before I met him in March. Yeah? So just go ahead and put it together.
If possible, between now and next year, 4 years old, executive marshal news flash. So report out of executive marshal named President Joseph Bwaga made several appointments in government. Those appointed are Victor Nagbe. This and that. Then
you never know.
I does and they don't give you endorsement if you did when you were here.
What? No. He asked me for some listen, that was not the basis of taking a job.
Look, let me tell you something, Sylvester. It is not a crime if your government calls you, Sylvester, here to go and serve. I mean, right now, I think serving government, and that was Matthew's concept. The opposition is to help the country, make the country governable, because when the government succeeds, the people win. Yeah, we're in the opposition community, but if the government calls you and you think you are available to serve, I think you should go and serve. I mean, right now for me, I'm locked in with the CMC. It would take a fundamental.
Are you locking? Are you locking, or you can be on lockout?
You got my white. You got my white lock. I am locked in.
Laughing. As you see your question, are you?
I am locked in.
Okay, why if the honorable vice president of EULA requests I say, because you know you the advisor to the honorable vice president, if the honorable vice president would ask, say, Mr. Policy Advisor, I think we got some issue. We have to change course. I need you to support this side. Can the honorable vice president of EULA unlock you back out?
They may say
no.
You see, take it time to answer that one.
No, because
they may speaking like our God. We got a lock box.
Yes,
he's locked in.
Because the honorable vice president and I, we've been partners for over 40 years now. Our view on politics. My wife's on NIMBA, and most of the people they know her. She did. So we've taken a lot of thought and a lot of consideration in the decision we've taken. Yes, she is still serving the union, and so she can be active. She can take an active leadership role. But we have decided that within this government, the way it's going is not the way our people expect.
Why is something what to avoid the CMC that you stay alone? Because you just said you lacking now, so you lacking again.
People are saying
no.
Yeah, why is something happening to the CMC that change your mindset?
No, I mean, look, let me tell you something.
You lacking. You can be lacking politics.
No, let me tell you. No, when I say I'm locked in right now, my support is 100%. But yes, of course, along the way, if the CMC takes a decision that I disagree with, I will leave. I will tell them this is how far I come with you guys. I am not in support of this. And if this is the decision, I'm not in support of it, then there's no point in me being around. I will leave.
So we got
that makes absolute sense.
No, I'm not going to say I'm here forever until 2029. No, I mean, even during here, we talk all the time, and you would tell you some of our meetings we go in, we disagree with each other.
I'm hearing their December trip to Liberia is going to roll out your official appointment as the chief spokesperson of the CMC.
Oh,
because I believe you're playing the role. I believe you've been playing the role behind the scene, and ever since you appointed your spokesperson, we get here for all.
She's working.
So your spokesperson talk about Hamas thing, Israel who's in our net for the show. We get for your spokesperson again.
So
talk to her, but I think she focus on bigger stuff.
I'm told that she want to contest for the senatorial seat.
I think she came here and broke the news. I must say I didn't know that.
Okay,
but she will have to go through the CMC primary though, because it's not a coronation.
No, it's not going to be a difficult thing. CMC primary. It's not going to be difficult on it.
Yeah.
But I want to hear from the spokesperson on the issue that I'm following now. The Hamas killing their own people now. I want to hear her view on that. They killing their own people, putting them on public, firing squad, shooting them.
And what Israel doing?
That's what is happening now?
No, but Israel will have to. At the end of the day, Israel will have to go and save those people. And that's what Trump said. Trump said this. Trump said if they continue, Israel will have to go and disarm Hamas. They will have to do it. You can be killing your own people. Then all in the poll and say, Israel doing the Hamas killing our own people now. Openly.
They flip the switch. It's a terrible PR now for Hamas. And
killing their own people, putting the guy down, open it. They can't. They say they accusing them of being Israel collaborators.
They say some of them they were suspicious of either supporting Israel.
But so they put believe they've been dying because of them. They don't want them. They don't want them.
Anybody who speaks against them, they executing you, and they're doing it live in the public square on national TV.
And the other people just come. And most of the people that was the other beginning, I won't say he won't be mayor. It's just unfortunate people can do things in the country.
I think he'll win.
He made
that's fine.
But
That's
he's supporting that nonsense that happening. He asked him for the
I think no, you are.
That is seen mostly building.
He supports it because he said they should internationalize the Intifada. That's what he's saying. They should they should globalize it. They should carry it all over the world. But guess what? He going to win New York, and because of his bad performance, it's going to make the Democrat. They will look so bad in the next election. Because this man said he will give free transportation, free housing, free food.
Found money. One of the Democrat, if you insist right now, the guy in Pennsylvania.
But the Democrats now unanimously supporting him.
Yeah, they will primary the guy in Fetterman. They will primary him. I think he's doing.
Oh no, Fetterman will win landslide.
A primary
in Pennsylvania.
Yes,
he will win in Pennsylvania.
Because he fundraiser, he can get him. He having primary fundraiser.
Oh, forget about fundraiser. Come on now, don't forget about fundraiser. Forget about fundraiser.
You joining the Republican when he told you defending Trump.
Guess what? Trump won Pennsylvania, right?
Yeah.
We won Pennsylvania. What are you talking about? It's a machine in the town. It's a machine in the state we're talking about.
That Trump doing right now. You see, I heard this guy, Rand Paul. I heard other many Ted Cruz. They wanted probably say they would do so. People will give us a shalaking. That's what they did. Will do to them.
Listen,
I think the midterm will not be too good for the Republicans.
Listen, man.
All the things they shut down, all the policies that Trump coming affecting rest, they put the call in rest.
Listen. Let's look at the numbers, man. We're looking at the numbers, okay? It has always been a tradition in this country that the party in power will lose seats in the midterm. We are talking about 2028. We're talking about the elections, okay? You guys are not listen. The silent majority in this country. Okay, do not support this gay marriage and self-marriage. If
you talk to any Democrat right now, right? See that issue? I think that the very measuring now. They will tell you that the guy James Carville. He said they must start wasting the time talking about that kind of stuff. Then.
But we're not going to leave it. We're not going to leave it.
I mean, if I was a Democrat candidate, it depends on the state running. Our Democrat they will put their politics right. If running state of Ohio. Your policies should be your voting policies should be based on where affect the Ohioans, what will affect them. Now, what the Democratic Party is saying in general, what you know the people in Ohio believe in they are not too of how to call it, they are too in tune with this LBGs on it. You're not gonna put it in your major policy. No, you will try to attract them based on what they believe in.
Tomalin, we just picked an extra seat today in North Carolina. We redrew the boundary. You know, we picked up about 10 seats.
No, all the things they be contested in court, so you can't say so.
Listen, you will not win that one. Forget it. It is the law. Every 10 years, we have to redraw the district.
That's right. For that thing you're talking about, it'll go on the ballot for a referendum before you approve it. So that you're talking about, you have to vote in November next month. They're voting for it. Yes. So if we look at what happened in Washington, people vote for that thing. Take my word.
Listen, we have picked up 6 seats, 6 already.
Since election, y'all, why you think right now? Why do you think Johnson refusing to induct the woman office? Why do you think he's refusing? He lying or saying?
You got your own.
The
Democrat own internal polling shows that the people don't trust them because they don't know how to fight.
That's not true.
You don't know how to fight. You don't know how to fight.
I love what Christian Lano saying. It's true. State politics is different from national politics.
Oh, but listen, Ladner, you don't know much about politics.
No, he knows it. The man telling the real team.
No, he doesn't. Do you know that it is the state politics that determine the national politics? If you don't know that, then something is wrong. Look, we have built a machine. Look at Florida used to be a blue state, right? They sat there.
Florida was purple.
No, Florida was blue.
But midterm is an opportunity for the incumbent party to course correct. I mean, Obama took the shellacking, the proverbial shellacking in his first term, and he was able to be re-elected. So Ladner is saying something good, but I disagree that midterm determines. The midterm don't necessarily, but they give the ruling party a look in the mirror to tell them what the people are thinking, and if they can course correct, which I don't see Trump doing. I mean, the way this guy, he believes that he's doing the right thing. If they get it,
first of all, Trump do everything. Trump smart. You see, the guy who was the last attorney general, he one of those who caused the Garguah problem. That Maryland guy, he was slow in going for the cases. Then see, Trump joking. Trump told his other minister say, "Where was it now for? Time, your baby is happening. Time. The next day, you know what happened? And look, I now feel on Trump. Trump, when he says he
knows how to go after what he wants.
The man said. He said, "James Comey is a bad man. He's a bad man. He's bad man." He said, "Other one." He said, "You don't want to cheat law enforcement officer. I can get involved. I want to get involved. You know that."
And Chief, many Democrats believe that Comey was one of the major forces that torpedoed Hillary Clinton.
Yes.
That thing he released a week or two before the election that he said he withdrew, the damage was already done. So for Trump to still go after him, it puzzles a lot of us. I am surprised that Trump.
Because when Trump twins, remember that famous thing Trump telling you, then he sat down there. He didn't want it. I will get rid of it. He didn't I'm a 10-year man. I'm a 10-year. What are you 10-year? Oh, I'm waiting for that. You see Chris Ray appointed by Trump.
Yeah.
But Biden came in there. So when Trump won election. Me, I come in there.
But it meant a political football.
You see, so right now, the midday election, Republicans are getting worried for the fact that what's happening affecting the states and affecting them. And but what will happen? I see Trump trying to do everything quickly because by next year, by 2027, because the election is done November next year, the midterm. So come to 2027, but the new lawmakers will be in office. For the remaining 2 years, everything will just stall. There'll be a lame duck. Because I can tell you, Hakeem Jeffrey they will not work with them.
Yeah.
You see how they call her? Nancy Pelosi, when she started putting her finger in the main office that day.
Yeah.
Look, the America is
but the budget thing here, it looks like I think the Democrat may have a little edge over the Republicans on this.
Not on the national level. I'm telling you, the number that I'm looking at and the momentum.
What number are you looking at?
What number are you looking at?
The bipartisan congressional budget office. They already told you that the country is stepping in tariff when the country in a bad position.
Yeah.
Yes.
Listen, the country likes a strong president. The country is headed to
until the country doesn't get a paycheck, then a strong president becomes immaterial.
No, but listen, if you look at what's going on now, we see the Republicans are going to stand their ground. We're going to see who takes the blame. We'll see who will back first. We'll see.
Guess what? You're probably controlling all three branches of government.
All three.
Legislative and the judiciary. Anything you say, the blame will go to them. Right now, the blame will go to them because they don't want to control anything.
We will see who will blame first, right?
Okay.
Then we'll see who will blame.
The blame is more on the Republican and the Democrat.
Listen, I said we'll see who will blame first. We'll see who will cave in.
You will do it because the president is worried now.
The president is not worried. The president, you guys are making all these things. We'll see who will blame.
You know what I was saying yesterday? Some of the people who will not be taking pay are the people who protect the Congress people, the security people.
That's what you're saying. But guess what?
No, that's the fact. That's what
we put a bill on the floor. You guys came back and counter. Guess what? Our bill failed by 6 votes, and you guys didn't even get a vote.
What vote?
We came on today to the package we put on the floor was to pay or to pay.
Your man pardon another person again that protecting the cryptocurrency thing.
You know, talking about pardon, you know why I read somewhere today? The shaman, that guy who went in the Capitol building, he said he's suing now. He said Trump, he's the real president. Trump is not the president. You know Trump pardon him, right?
Trump, right?
Yeah.
Look, he sat in Nancy Pelosi's chair.
He's the one who sat in the chair, yeah.
The one I put on the chair. That
that one with
his mask and hat on.
So what is he now?
He said he's suing. He's suing Trump. He said he's the real president. Trump is not the real president. You know, they got looking for the little publicity chief. They're looking for the.
Of course, everybody want to read a book.
Yeah.
Everybody want to do something. So
look at that guy. Every friend now. Carrie, the former press secretary. Come on now. She said she because they would treat her body for. They asked her. They said, "Yo, Biden." She said Biden was normal. Everything was fine. He was upbeat. Everything was alert. Come on, man. Wait. You know when they asked her, they said the day of the debate. What she said. She went on with it. She was on a plane, but the campaign team were around Biden, and he didn't appear sick. When he appeared on the podium before, we realized he was sick. Give me a break.
But why she left the Democratic Party? Why she left y'all?
I'm not a Democrat. She said
why she left the Democratic Party now?
She said because they treated Biden very, very bad after all he did. Come on, Biden treated the country good too. Biden said you're only going to run for one term. What Biden should have done? Once he said one term, when he was saying, look. Democrat, you're stuck on the primary, but he's got to get back in the race. You see, and the problem started from there.
I think it was a mistake. Yeah,
he should have
given way earlier to give the party enough chance.
And come up with a strong candidate.
Yeah,
he didn't treat the Democratic Party well.
I mean, he gave that woman only 3 months to put herself.
107 days.
Yeah,
and she tried her best because she know how much time. I knew an uphill battle for her. I knew it because I said, well. As I went around, I said, "Nah, the country. I don't know when I would take a woman as president. Ain't ready yet." Yeah, you know. But I mean, she ain't treated good, man. But she wants to sell a book. Start trying to justify and defend Biden for that thing he did. And she said her book. She own a book too now.
Yeah, you know, Haitian girl, Karine Jean-Pierre, and you know, and she been upset from the day she was passed over. You know, Jean Psaki was the first press secretary.
And she do well. She do well at MSNBC.
Yeah, and before she left before Jean-Pierre got that job, and you know she been trying to cut her own little path, but you know that's the Democrat.
So sell her book. She was starting to say the Democrat didn't want to. You come on, Biden didn't want to do the Democratic Party well. I remember I was in San Nicolas when I debate happened. I remember that day, man. Look, I was like, what when I asked one question, Johnson look at him.
My wife said, "I'll ask you what you're doing, San Nicolas."
No, what I went there for? I want to see relative there, yeah. So okay. I went to July 14. I remember because when I got there, the hotel that owned by Flotoma, the one that was there, the one that in Ganta was full. Nobody was
there.
So when I called him, he said he was at the French embassy at the French anniversary program. He said, I'm going to the one in San Nicolas. I went to one in San Nicolas, and I got there. I said, my boy, I want to watch the debate. I want put the TV on, I watch the debate. Man, when Biden
it was terrible. It was
at one point, Johnson look at him. He can't even talk.
No, man, it was bad.
My baby froze. He said, Johnson look at him. He can't even talk. No, what he even saying?
It was bad.
It was bad. It was bad.
It was rough for the
It was rough. It was hard to watch.
Let's juxtapose the folks. Okay, the Republican got Trump. Tell me who on the Democratic side now we're talking about mano y mano. Tell me, put somebody that got a personality to take down Trump. Tell me who you got. Who you thinking?
Obama go against Trump. Obama will destroy him.
Who?
Obama can destroy him. Obama go against Trump.
Obama? But Obama can't run again.
Trump can run again too.
Huh?
Trump is 10 limit. He finished now. Who else you got?
Listen,
You got
Trump is going to run.
right? Man, your time. Man. So,
Okay. I would take Marco Rubio.
Trump can make the argument that he was not president 2 consecutive terms. He can make
Listen, I think Marco Rubio will make a Marco Rubio.
Trump they put him in, making him look ugly. Yeah.
What?
He was a rising star. They join you right now. They make him look ugly because.
Are you kidding me?
Man, come on.
How many times you have a Marco Rubio, Jerome?
Marco Rubio?
Every day.
I said, how many times you have Marco Rubio? When the last time you saw him speak to the press?
Yeah, every day the man is in the news. The man was just in Israel. Just keep. Let me show
For
you.
all the wrong reasons.
Eh?
For all the wrong reasons.
Yeah, because you on the left. Anything not in the left for you is wrong.
Rubio is not doing.
He's not doing well.
Look at the Maverick crisis.
I think right now they are looking at the poll last night. The guys, he's a leading candidate right now. Shapiro from Pennsylvania. Yeah, he's a leading candidate.
Shapiro,
for the Democrat.
The governor from North Carolina also.
Pennsylvania.
Rock Cooper too. He's on.
Rock Cooper will be the man.
You win that Senate seat. I see you win that seat. So
even my boy who ran with Kamara, the governor from Minnesota, what's his name?
No man.
That guy's a clown, man. He clown too much.
No, he's goofy in a funny way, but he's a very effective politician.
No, he can make it. I make him go that long.
No, the problem with Josh, Josh got a Jewish background, and I think that's about the reason why Kamala Harris did not.
Listen, Rock Cooper going to be the next president of this country.
North Carolina. He respects
Rock Cooper.
Roy Cooper from North Carolina, the governor there.
He will win the primary.
He will win the Democratic primary.
Oh, yeah.
And lose his own state.
No. What?
He's gonna win the senatorial seat.
Governor, you say what?
I thought you were talking about presidential thing. We talk about president.
Ohio now. The governor running Ohio. Do you know that in Peking, he running for governor? Wait, Ramasaki.
Yeah, he's a Republican.
Yeah, he running, and trust me, from what the poll I saw today, I think he leading by 2 points. The poll, right? And this guy having announced, they got Tom Ryan announced to run for governor. It will be a problem for him. Then Sherrod Brown, the former senator who was defeated by, I think,
in Virginia,
in Ohio, Sherrod Brown.
Yeah,
Sherrod Brown.
And Vivek going something.
He running for Senate for the Senate again. Yeah.
Even this boy in Maryland, West Moreland. Yeah, he's not bad.
He's a future guy. I'm sure that. I mean, he's a very smart Pecan. He's doing well.
Okay, guys, let's look at today. Election was held, Republican, Democrat. Let's look at the big states. Okay, where you think California gonna go?
Oh, California's gonna go blue.
Okay, Texas.
Texas, it was close last now.
Oh, come on. Texas is red. Don't even go there. That's Florida.
Florida is not a battleground. We are battleground state.
Ain't no battleground. It's
Florida
red.
Red.
You gotta say that. Let's go to New York.
Blue.
New York is blue. Okay, New Jersey.
Oh,
blue.
The Democrat don't even need to come here to campaign.
They're more struggling now. I don't know why she be struggling against the man running against her, but she'll win eventually.
Carolina.
Maggie Sharon.
Obama coming help on next week.
North Carolina.
Democrat win that state.
Democrat.
Yeah, red.
Okay. What? You get North Carolina red?
South Carolina red.
Red. I'm gonna forget it.
My boy Jim.
Georgia is red.
They'll be contested again.
Georgia is red.
Don't get it right.
Georgia not red.
Georgia not red, Jerome.
West Virginia, red.
Red. Yeah.
Is he listening to all, whenever the whole point of the exercise, even he decided where you
Virginia, purple.
Georgia is not going to be red.
Georgia is red. Virginia is purple. DC. It's gonna be tight. It's gonna be tight like DC.
Blue, big time.
You know what I say? You don't declare DC. I beg you.
Yeah, I think DC the piss off with that whole militarization thing.
DC had never voted red, so don't even think about it. Not even close. I don't even think they have any Republican in DC. What's about Michigan?
We are battleground. Battleground.
I think the Muslim over there, they mad with the red, they mad with that.
I mean, they could impact. But
guess what? The rural part of Michigan, that is the whole, they are awakened by the storm. So,
but the farmers then complaining. Oh, man, let me frank. The farmers then they are complaining because the cattle. I mean, the workers are all running away from them. Then with the tariffs putting huge tariffs on the country that they import the stuff to.
We were getting something, don't worry.
Okay. Iowa, red, man.
Red. Indiana. Red.
Indiana.
Let's go to the Midwest. Let's go to the bluest of the blue. How do you call that?
Minnesota.
Minnesota, that deep blue.
Deep blue.
Wisconsin.
Arizona is not red, though.
No, Arizona is red.
It's not going to be red.
Arizona is red, man. Come on. Let's look at
Wisconsin. That will be a battleground. A Democrat win it.
Purple. Okay, let's go to Denver, Colorado.
Oh, that's a blue.
That's blue. Okay, let's go to
my friend Ladno disagree with me. Yeah, he agree with me. He said Arizona will flip.
Connecticut.
Flip blue. You want to say?
Connecticut.
Blue.
New Jersey, not that good at Rhode Island, area in Massachusetts.
Rhode Island.
Blue.
Blue.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, the Republican vote campaign, is that?
Even Massachusetts, I did.
Massachusetts.
Blue.
We don't even go to Massachusetts.
No.
But New Hampshire is over battleground, right?
Yeah, New Hampshire, they are independent folks.
The bellwether.
But it's one. But I will send it blue because of Bernie Sanders.
He's strong.
Yeah. God can't stop.
They're giving fiery speeches. I said, damn it, what?
But where is Mitt Romney?
The thing is, we got all the blue states, but your electoral college there like 2, 1, 3. So that's where you got problem from.
Americans will get rid of the electoral college, man. I think a bull crap.
You forgot Nevada. Actual factual 2 here is sending Nevada red.
Yeah, definitely Nevada is red. We got that one. We know is red.
Nevada are red, arrested.
Yeah, Nevada, yes.
Well, the guy Democrats are catching mattress and masturbation.
Oh, but listen, when you had the former senator, the old guy, he held it down.
They got Nevada, the guy state of Harry Reid.
Harry Reid.
Back then.
No, but I think Nevada's being battleground still, or is not reliable. Red.
Listen, it's reliable red because of the Hispanic. It would be red because of the Hispanic community there.
Would it be true there?
But let me tell you one funny thing. At one of these chat rooms, I saw a photo of one of those Hispanic for Trump being deported by ICE. So I think the Hispanic people around the face of like.
When in Pennsylvania, I got to the airport. All the Hispanic people were wearing this shirt. F ICE. All the Hispanic people got it. F ICE. So everywhere I went, I saw it. I thought,
and the president posted a photo is the best photo of the day. It was funny, it's not funny. Is that serious?
But listen, the people, their voting pattern here is confusing because I really thought when Trump went after the Haitians and the other people eating their pets and all that, I thought it would have made an impact. But it
No. With all that, the Haitians, I know who voted for Trump.
Yes.
Yeah.
But you see the young people there, they don't want young people that I call that Gen
Z.
They don't want because they want Kerry Trump and most some black people too. Most of the black people too. Some of that.
Yes. Because the black people have done very well during Republican time.
Yeah.
Economically, business-wise, you name it, they do very well during these times. And now that you're going to have a socialist mayor in New York, it will be an albatross around the neck.
So today, Eric Adams endorsed and what you need?
Kobo?
Oh, he endorsed him today.
Okay.
So let's see what we do.
Oh, he endorsed Como?
Yeah.
But guess
I
what?
don't know, man. I think Adams he has lost it though.
But guess what? The worst thing that can happen to the Democrat is for Mandini to win.
Why?
Listen,
but he'll win, Mr. Gayman. The problem about it is that the thing that he's saying, nobody won't pay rent.
That's what I'm saying.
And that's the reason.
And guess what? He's going to be General Joseph Walker, right? After he made all the promises, and then when time comes, you can't deliver. Now the Republican going to say, "You see what we told you? This man won our system. This country was built on capitalism."
Housing.
Yeah, he said we're talking about capitalism, right? Competition. This man is saying they're going to have free food, free groceries, free transportation, affordable housing. Can you imagine the New York transit system? You are saying it's going to be free. He said it's only $7 billion we can get that.
That's why you see the Democratic leadership, they're very, very careful with it. Because
yes.
If you just endorse and support him 100%, it will follow you in the national election. You want to care that kind of way behind you.
And the man and Casio, they call themselves.
Let me ask you now. So who Trump not running? So who will be Republican nominee?
Oh, Vince. Vince would be good.
Yeah, he's going to anoint Vince.
Vince is going to be the man. And guess what?
You see, Vince, what I see him doing now, he's trying to be more like he's trying to be measured now. Even the issue about they leak the phone in the chat room about
the racist boy, the young Republican.
Yeah, you see how he's there. He said that 30-year-old and
young kids.
Come on, young kid be 30-year-old. Come on. But I know Vince are new. Vince, we were defending it. You see.
And today, what the stance he took in Israel, you could tell that that was a move for the future. But I'm telling you, the Christian majority in this country that are waking up after they killed Kirk, right? You can see that movement have awakened the people, the far right in this country. And
they've been waking up, wasn't it?
No. At this point, this one that's coming up, we talk about not the Gen Z.
The fake Christian, the fake Christian people. What when they say when Trump they say, "Oh, the men also say you're a priest." They defend everything.
Listen, we call ourselves the moral majority. That's what it is. We are the one.
They love the moral.
Yeah, and guess what? You guys want to bring Sharia law to this country, and that's what we want. Victor, that the albatross of a Mandini, they're going to drop it around your neck everywhere you go. Listen, there are Republicans that are going across to vote for Mandini so he can win, so they can hang it around your neck.
You know, I told you this over and over, right? Every night then, excuse me, every night then, there comes along a politician who will buck the norm, right? And turn all the norms upside on. Maldini is pretty popular in New York, and he will win. And New York is a state that is very, very productive. They don't need they don't need the federal government to do anything. They can do their own thing. So that whole thing about cutting up and all of that, that's not New York.
But you
So
heard,
when McDonald's
what
is
the governor said. Where are we going to get $7 billion from for free transportation, or another $9 billion for free food? Where are you going to get that from? Where? Not in Albany.
I'm not figuring for him because I mean he's saying some things like that. You know, I'm not figuring for him. But again, when they still have met him, New York met him where? So
listen,
the things that he's promising, they've been done in other places.
Where?
We talked about the transport, the free transportation.
Where?
They do that in the Midwest. The last time you and I were talking, I looked around. If I'm not mistaken, I think if I'm not mistaken, I think we saw it being done in Washington State or so. I gotta look it up again. But it's not something
Washington State, and at Washington State last week they were protesting. 500 people came butt naked in the street. That they left.
But you know what I would say though? If Republicans believe this guy will be on arbitrage, then you'll leave her alone. Let him go ahead. So
but that's
because you already got the biggest arbitrage around your neck in the White House. You're not worried about that.
Y'all can have him. Y'all go ahead, have your free grocery, free transportation. In fact, he will get rid of all the police. He said he will.
But again, we take any Republican moving to New York, we'll throw you out of town.
He will replace the police with social workers. You know what Cuomo said right there? The day he win, I-95 South going to Florida going to be so packed. Everybody going to move to Florida.
You remember the police and our man, the tall guy, the former mayor, man, De Blasio, remember? When De Blasio were in the fight, anyway, he showed all they will turn their backs to him.
Yeah, the man said you're going to defund the police and replace them with social workers. What?
Defund the police. I think it can be
How can you do that? This is we call you guys the Kool-Aid drinking, tree hawking labor.
All right. Y'all give us all the names.
Yeah, they be over there say nobody should touch the forest because there's an indigenous hour in the whole forest. Nobody should go there. An indigenous bird. Gentlemen, we see you tomorrow.
Yeah, indeed. It's been a great day. Yeah. Thank you guys very much. See you tomorrow. Oh, we didn't preview tomorrow. Who's coming on? Tomorrow is Friday. Do we know?
Friday, tomorrow, open. I don't know. If somebody will come in the middle, who knows? We'll get somebody who knows. But
okay, all right. Good night, guys. No. Remember the thing you and I talked about? I didn't forget, but the problem with the audit that they are proposing is not the audit that we're pushing for. That's why I didn't bite on it. It is a limited audit they're calling for. We want an audit that will go back 20 years or so. They just want this from 2022 to now. That's the audit they're calling for. It's not a full audit, Chief, but we'll talk about it in the background.
Yeah, but I know you guys have to talk about the domestic audit already. Y'all talk about it.
No, we haven't talked about that. I know 2 days ago you said we were going to talk about it. We haven't talked about it. So maybe we can take a little stab at it tomorrow or so.
I think terrible.
Now, talking about that, I heard the president pro tem. She said she won't order the executive mansion. She said, I think you put that in the chat room.
She said that they asked her today about she got a commitment from China. China said they will fix the place like I burned.
Right.
But then when they asked her, she said about the executive mansion renovation.
Yeah.
She said she was asking her, she wanted to go to see the place when she was in the Senate. The last administration, she didn't have a chance to go there. She won there. See all the money put in the budget, where the money went.
Yeah.
But I just said,
the mansion still need renovation?
As she said, but
she didn't renovate only 2 floors, according to what you said.
I can tell you this, so I'll be frank with you. I think it was Ben Sanvee, Peabody, myself. We did a tour of that mansion. On a serious note, they did a lot of good job on that mansion. The CDC did a lot of good job on it. From what Ellie never faced the mansion, and we put the money in the budget Ellie time for that mansion, which we never saw. You see, you people. But when CDC were in power, I went to the mansion. I went there. I saw that place, Mr. Nagbe. That place was fixed.
Yeah.
Yes, it was fixed. President, we said give a tour that mansion when that brother time was spoon. We took upstairs there. It was fixed.
Yeah.
I'm surprised that the Putin say she was disappointed in the work she saw. But again, I don't know. But
I think you know what you're talking about, but yet you said only 2 floors. I haven't since all your time. I don't think I've been to the mansion.
I saw it was fixed, man. They were trying to did well that mansion there. That place did well. From my kids that get or two that place too. It did well. But Liberia, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, Liberia. Okay, guys, have a good night, man.
Okay.
All right.
But listen to, did you hear the press conference of Seleke Kromah, the IG? He did say that this is a highly political case, did he not? So you don't take the partisans' word for it, you take the IG's word for it.
We elect on 85 irresponsible men, what happened to our country. We elect on 85 irresponsible men to govern this country, not to be very irresponsible.
Please place your left hand on the Bible being held by your wife, and you will kindly raise your right hand, sir, and repeat after me. All standing, please. I, Joseph Newman Boyka Sr.,
No secret now that your friend and former boss will be a candidate in 2029. With all of that you experience, all of that you know, and everything that you see unfolding in the country now, will you support him? Will you be part of the process? Will you give him the support? Do you think he can be a better president?
So why you want to bring political Ben in it or not?
Oh, but you political you're a political man, before you go out, very active.
I plead the fifth again.
Okay. When 2029 come and pass, then you finally leave. Mission is completed. Now, what the rules of engagement? When the war ended, the guy said, the captain, the commander said, mission complete. There wounded out first. All men on board.
So, this riot situation when it comes to country, because many times you notice that
If Charles Taylor is the problem, he will be out of here in the twinkle of an eye. And I say, let well-meaning Liberians come home. If we respect this constitution, a government formed in Accra is a violation of Article 1 of the Constitution. Let them come home. Let that government be formed in Monrovia.
On the broadcast administration, we want to give the government of Liberia an ultimatum of 72 hours to provide a living ballot of the chairman of the Student Unification Party, or else there will be a catastrophic pneumonia in the Republic of Liberia. To arrest the chairman of the Student Unification Party, only because the government feel intimidated about the Vanguard Party advocacies.
The government got kept the road, small, that road, B road, all kinds of the place. I think the reason Joseph Baga will not do much because the old man, the papa is suffering. The papa loves the country, but he can't make it. The criminal there around him, they sophisticated than him. They are sophisticated criminals, so they can't make it.